What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I got to make sure I am on right, though. Schedule stream. Let me just make sure where we're at. Worst intro ever. I got the worst intros. Buy stocks. What's up, man? Frank Law, how's it going? Let's see. Pop the chat out. Let's see. Gulfstream starting a little bit later. Make sure we look okay. Hopefully everything's working. Oh, man, I need to pick me up. Omar, what's up, man? Where's my lighter? Or not my lighter. Where's my matches? Where's my punch? I tried to clean some of my desk. Now I don't see shit. Ooh, there's the nice matches. Where the fuck is my punch? There it is. My stock says Tuesday tea retire. What is that? Oh, the cigar. La Roma de Cuba El Jefe. They've been on back ordered at our shop, so. And El Jefe. Just a solid smoke. Solid little smoke. Not too bad. Let's see, we've been on a tear. I think Wednesday. I think I hit 5 out of the 7 races that we played, and yesterday I think we hit 2 out of 4, and two of those 4 races were really like first place. So I guess I don't have to worry about hitting like 10% last week. I guess yeah, math just equals being math. But anyways, I think the tournament NHC starts today. I think, if I'm not mistaken. So good luck, Spencer. Good luck, Gas Station Sushi. Hopefully we'll be able to spot some updates, and hopefully you guys have a really good tournament. Stephen Marshall, what's up, man? Let's see, I got to get my betting, and let me get this stuff out of the way. Let me tweet this out on Twitter. Oh, did anyone watch that Twitter space with Mike Joyce talking to ITP and those guys? Did anyone listen to that last night? It was supposed to be the heavyweight throwdown. Well, I don't know how it's a heavyweight throwdown, but just curious if anyone listened to that one. Don't tell me I'm going to start scrolling right off the back today. That's annoying. Yeah, 7-4 was a nice exact. I don't know if anyone caught that pick 3. That pick 3 that I put out was really nice. I wish I played it. And that double, I was super happy with that $50 double, 50 to 1 double. I was explaining why the math behind it for me was a good bet. At the same time, a lot of times I don't re-push. But when I was thinking about my betting line, I had basically the 4 horses at 24%. Could have came back and retapped that 5 bit more bit for the win bet too. But I was completely happy cashing out just those 2 races. So oh, you tried to listen to it? Well, I listened to it for the real guys, really. But you know what? Mike just didn't get it. Mike just didn't get it what they're asking for. I mean, they just want, and I get what Mike was saying. Hey, we're not here to educate. We're not here for this and that. We only got a couple minutes. But you know what? To act like they're not killing the game, to act like they don't have new people watching it and saying, how does your experts never win? To just keep saying that all these guys are great handicappers, but we are not able to see it. He made the biggest hold my beer statement on the planet, because when he said, I challenge anyone to play in front of the public 4 hours a day, every day, and look good or prove that you're a winner doing it, that was basically me saying, hold my beer, motherfucker. Hold my beer. Hold my beer. I got a bunch of people just tuning into this job because they're tuning into this show just because they're tuning you guys out. Hold my beer. Not being able to convince people you can win at this game in 4 hours time frame? Are you kidding me? You just don't get it. What up, Michael Joyce, Boulder, and the ITP guy and all those guys? They were pretty respectful for the most part. You know, ITP and Tommy were the guys that I was there to hear their opinion. But you know their opinion. Their opinion is the same as my opinion. We want fan education. That's all. By the way, here's the other thing that tripped me out. He kept saying these guys are good handicappers. They can't put on the show how they want to put on the show. But he keeps saying that they got 88 million views on them. TVG is into 88 million houses. You know what? If I was a guy for TVG for years and I had a supposed edge in horse racing and I couldn't showcase my talent, I would be looking at, there's possibly 88 million homes that I'm in. I'd be looking at, well, how many people do I got to get of those 88 million to watch me on YouTube? Trust me, if you bring 1% of those to YouTube, you will be making way more of your salary than even betting. Have some balls and prove it. Have some balls and prove it. Dude, give me 1 million people watching my show. Give me 1 million people watching my show, and I'll make, trust me, I know what I'd be making just on the ad revenue. So, I mean, we know why they got the jobs, because they're not good enough to bet on their own. And trust me, if you can get 1 million people watching your show on fucking YouTube, you're making more than, you'd be making more than if you were making $200,000 a year. So unless Top Trump and all those guys are making more than $200,000 a year, if you had 1 million people watching you on YouTube, and you already know how to do presentation, you would know how to advertise, you would have connections that, oh my God, you would already have name recognition. My biggest problem is just recognition. No one cares who I am. People stumble across me. Anyways, that was my thought on that. No, not Marco Lou. It's only for the people that watched the show last night. Not really a rant, just an observation. What's up, Renisdu, Omar, Marco Lou? Oh no, I didn't get triggered by Todd. It was just Mike Joyce just being kind of tone deaf. They had a discussion on Twitter last night on a phone, like a phone party line is, I guess, what that is. But he was basically saying, hey, we can't look good on TVG because we got to give out plays 4 hours a day. No one can do it. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold my beer, motherfucker. Hold my beer. Yeah, I get to pick my tracks, but I'm on 5 hours every day in front of you guys. 5 hours, you've never seen TVG do what I do on a single fucking day or single weekend. You've never seen the combined host land on what I've landed on. What's up, Jake? Well, yeah, everyone knew he had a, well, that's what they say. I've heard so many rumors. I don't get into rumors all that much. Dude, but the people that were like saying that they could do better just want better fan education shit. That's all. That's all. And I think that's all you guys are tuning into this show want. Not all of you need the education, but you guys want to hear better theories. And dude, he was acting like it'd be a better thing, and they were trying to give examples, and they were going over his head. It was like, you could just say like slipping things in. The most powerful you are, and the better is when you hate the chalk and not going to use the chalk. That's all they're asking for. Dumb shit that I say all the time. You know what? I can't take three favorites in this spot. It's not good. It's not good for me. I mean, that's all it is. Yeah, they did. They look like they fired Vic. If they fired Vic for that masturbation comment on the internet, that's pretty rich coming from a gambling company. I mean, if gamblers commit suicide and destroy their family, and divorce rate is higher among the national average people, and we can't handle a jerk off joke. If that's why he got handicapped, or if that's why he got canned because of that joke, or I don't even know if it was a joke, but a masturbation statement. That's pretty crazy. That's almost like my problem with the UFC. I can choke you out. I can sit on your chest, rain punches on you, but God forbid you grab the cage to try to get up. I don't know. I don't understand the UFC. Hey, and I love the UFC, but it's funny. We're the closest thing to street fighting, which yeah, I'd say I agree with that. But you can't grab the cage? Dude, you should at least be able to grab the cage to stop a takedown. If a guy can use this cage to pin you against the fucking cage, you should be able to use the cage to get the fuck up. I don't even know where that came from. Holy shit, how did I go down that road? Dude, I don't even know where I went with that. What's up, JW? How's it going? Dude, I actually like Vic. I hear he's a dick. I don't ever think he comes across as a dick. I don't know. I don't get him. I actually found out he started his career at my old track DRC. What's up, Charles B? How's it going, man? Anthony, I came here. Oh, thank you, Anthony. Came here to learn, and the entertainment is a great bonus. Thank you very much, Anthony. By the way, someone sent me a really nice comment on one of my videos. I said thank you, but I don't know what his screen name would be in here. But if he's listening to this, thank you very much for that. Saying that he watches a lot of YouTube content and a lot of these shows, and this is a really good one and a must for people that are beginners and intermediate at the very least. Thank you very much for that. Say we cover everything in a 5-hour show, handicapping, gambling logic, and that kind of stuff. I really appreciated that comment, by the way. What's up, Jose? How's it going, man? Sure, Marco Lou, if you can, mainly just the ones at Tampa and Gulfstream, maybe. I can't keep track. If you got the mandatories at Gulfstream and Tampa, if they got mandatories today, feel free to let us know, Marco Lou. Yeah, the other ones really doesn't matter because I'm not going to grab the form to look at them. What's up, Bender? Bender, I did get your Bender, I did get your email. I don't know because that was one that I handed. I actually looked up my notes and then I looked up, you know, the chart from Equine Base, and it was different. With that not being the other way that I get my data, it could have been it could have been data entry problem with me. Usually, I don't get every call wrong. I got a feeling they retimed that race. You know, usually when I make a data entry, it's not likely that I get all three calls wrong. So I changed it. Thank you for letting me know, because every time I find a mistake, I want to fix it to the best of my ability. So I did change I did change that to that, but honestly, I don't know. I'm guessing that they came back and retimed that race. And then I checked the races that were around that race to make sure that, you know, everything else lined up. So everything else was fine. But yes, thank you, Bender, for letting me know. So I imagine you just put them down. When I come across that, you know, at the beginning, I just would put that as triangle, 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 because that's what it's going to end up being. But yeah, thank you very much. Oh, okay. Charles coming back. Gulfstream Race 5 in Tampa. Oh, wait. Gulfstream 5 and 8 in Tampa Race 9. I'm going to circle those. If you guys are curious about it, remind me. You know, like when we're going into that race, if you guys want to just remind me, maybe if we got enough energy and thinking about that at that time. So I guess it's race 9 on the turf. And I don't think anyone else has let me know if they're in the NHC from our little community. So Gas and Station, or Gas and Spencer are the two guys that I am rooting for. And if neither of them are around, I guess my next guy will be Brian from On the Wrong Lead. But I'll root for the people that come in our show first. What's up, Raider for Life? How's it going, dude? I no, Disco didn't qualify. Disco might be down there because he's like a man around town. I think he's doing things for Horse Racing Nation. But Bender, or not Bender, Disco did not qualify, and I keep getting Bender and Disco mixed up, and sometimes Boulder mixed up with that crew too. That's not an insult to anyone. That's a solid group right there. Actually, those are three guys that I do have phone conversations with, all three of them. Yeah, that is a pretty solid group. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out before it disappears. What were the two tracks or the two races at Gulfstream? Nah, if he's down there, he's just reporting. On the Wrong Lead was there. I watched him, dude. I think that's the best they are is when they're live in Vegas. That a lot of their show is dry because they're playing at night tracks that I'm not looking at, or they're handicapping in the future, which I just tune in to, you know, to support them. I don't take that much part of it because it's just future racing and I don't have anything to say. But I definitely support those guys. Dude, I love the last 2 years when they were streaming from the hotel room. It's almost it's better than me and Bill, I think, because they're all together and they're in Vegas. But it almost makes me feel like that. Like whenever I have a person on here, but we're remote, it's not the same. I think they're great when they're all together. Josh has the monotone voice you can fall asleep to. Josh gets, well, you guys probably say I get in my thing. Josh does the same thing that you guys tease me about. Well, not quite, but he goes on the stories to nowhere a lot. He starts to get on a story to nowhere, or it's just really long to get there. But yeah, they looked like they were having fun, but none of them got anywhere in the tournament. You know, getting another seat. And if they would have, I would have definitely rooted for them too. Let's see, I'm trying to scramble and get this. Michael, what's up, man? Locked on from Barbados. What's up, dude? I think we got a few other Barbados people in here. Welcome to the show, Michael. Rockin' Ray, how's it going? Thank you very much. Bender's gonna help me out doing getting Sunday show marked. I at least have Gulfstream done. Sounds like Bender's been working on that today. I really appreciate that, by the way. I love this extra support we get from you guys. Willing to help me out with some things whenever shit comes out, like always. I think it was these two races. All right, let's go. Let's see. No, if you guys are new, this is pretty normal. Me getting a late start and missing the first race. A lot of time, I will set out races. If you guys are brand new to the show, I will not have an opinion every race. This is what I do. I bet. I have to win. Long term, year after year. I am not worried about looking bad. Other than my conceitedness, I'm worried about looking bad, but I will sit out races. If I don't have an opinion, if the math is bad, if there's no place for me to go, I will sit out. I don't try to just hit tickets to get off the snide or just to say that I had some type of winner. It's got to be, for the most part, the right type of winner. So we'll break down the races. I'm going to be on short time. I try to do a betting line because I believe that value is in the eye of each handicapper. We are supposed to greatly disagree on value. So if you like what I hear, I don't believe in bullshit. I'm going to tell you straight off the bat. I expect to hit 20% of the races that I'm in, and I'm going to sit out a lot of races. You know, the 20% might not come today. If I hit 20% of my races and at the end of the year, at the prices that I hit them, I will be profitable. It's just math. So that's a little bit about my game. So I don't have horses that, I don't love someone in the fifth race right now. The best show was when Paul threw up. I almost threw up yesterday or the other day talking about the spit bucket. Okay, let's see. I'm not going to waste time with a betting line. Let's just start with the favorite and see what we think of the favorite here. Let's see. We got Maiden claiming 10,000, 7 furlongs on the dirt at Tampa Bay. Let's see. 6 is a big favorite. Wow. Am I in the right race? So if I say wow, am I in the right race? And I'm taking a glance at the favorite. Woo, that does not sound like that's a spot where I would want to be. Genesis 1 is the favorite. Wow. Wow, I mean, fuck. Dude like to race 3 races ago where he ran on speed. Wait a minute, that's the wrong horse. Still, wow, wow, just wow. So does that mean there's absolutely nothing in here if that horse is a favorite? I do love the threes races 4 races ago. I can guarantee you this: there's no one that I like, but if I were to play this race, and I don't think I am, my opinion would be anti-6 all day long. He can win, but no way at that price. No way with what he's shown on paper that I would take him. He's a vulnerable favorite to me. If he wins, he's overbet anyways, but that would be, if I was making bets in this race, that would be what my bet would be saying. I'm against there. I don't even know where I would go after that. Almost anywhere would be an option after that to me. Almost anywhere. I'm probably going to put the 6 in the winner's circle, but like I said, fuck. 6 wins, you buy coffee. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. I don't like him. Donnie Wise guy, nice to see you again. What's up, man? Like the 4 and the race 1 at Tampa Bay. Good luck on the 4. Who was the 4 there? Coming from Mountaineer and Gulfstream. I do not know what to do with the Mountaineer races. This is a problem with Gulfstream, kind of an A-level track, going to a C-level track. He's maiden claiming 12.5. He goes to this track. He's competitive at maiden special weight. I don't think he's. I think that's a spot where you can get, but I'm just pointing out the class difference. 5 got the lead. 6 is in good position if he's good enough. 7's in good position if he's good enough. 23-1. Let's see, we got Ronnie Bravo. What's up, dude? There is no such thing as value in horse racing. A losing ticket, I guess, is a losing ticket. I definitely disagree with that 100%. No one picks good enough winners to just be a winner off of a whole bunch of winning tickets. I do it every year, being at 20% and winning at the end of the year. But you are entitled to your opinion. But yes, once it's a losing ticket, it doesn't offer value, but an optimal way to play is doing the same thing, trying to get to the bigger prices is always better. I don't know if the 6 held on or the 7 won that race, to be honest. That got to be pretty close. Let's see, Roland says the 6 held on. Looks like the cameraman thinks the 7 horse won the race, though. Oh, 7 would have been the second choice. That would have been another spot I wouldn't have jumped on. What's up, Lloyd? Turfway had a 2,000, 2,500 exacta last night for a $2 bet. Did you have it, Lloyd? Yep, looks like it came in 765. Let's just start out with chalk. JW, if you guys are planning to play Santa Anita today, JW just gave the update. They have canceled. Do you know the CEO at Twitter? I don't know a lot of people. I follow them, if that's what you mean. I don't know him personally. Are you talking about the Dylan guy? I think his name's Dylan. Oh, he hit for 40 grand yesterday. He's the big bucks player. I think he had something with Swifty and Shoe on Twitter. They were gonna do YouTube and all this content and shit, and they kind of separated. Yeah, Dylan. Yeah, I follow him a bit on Twitter. He's always in my feed. He seems like a pretty good dude. Owns horses. Sound like a guy that gives a lot back. I think he's a pretty rich dude that's trying to do some things. I actually tried to reach out to him because I think someone told me he was looking for someone to promote and shit and do YouTube content. And I was like, hey, check out the video, thinking maybe sponsorship, but he just said, great dude, and that was it. What's up, Disco? How's it going? Yeah, he plays really big ticket. I think he's a pretty loaded dude. He did it on a. Hey, Disco, we did a pick 3 yesterday. Last 3 sequences. I put out some pick 3s, structured them, closed it out, came back. What was it? 200 to 1 for $1, 218 for $1. Full disclosure, I did not play it, but I did hit the double. What's up? I think I'm going to go with Cy. Hopefully, I'm saying your name right. Who won at Laurel Park? If anyone in the chat room can help. I can't look up I can't look up results all over the place. I only give results if I'm looking at the race that you guys are talking about. I'm trying to host and I just can't jump around doing that. If someone in the chat room can help you out. Boulder says hit the like button, he'll get you the results. Yeah, I just can't do it. There'll be too many people and it just slows down the show. But there's a lot of people in the chat room. By the way, feel free to ask for picks. Feel free. I'm only able to give out what I'm looking at. You'll see what I break down, so I'll do my thing. But the chat room is very good, and a lot of people are doing their thing. So feel free to ask. Oh, thank you, Cy. Yeah, I apologize. It just slows down the show. And if you watch the show enough, you'll know that I get distracted way too quick. What's up, Alien? How's it going, dude? Alien had a good day yesterday. Yeah, you went out with what, that exacta yesterday? What's up, PDT? How's it going, man? All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. Why didn't I punch it? I really don't know why. I know it took me to the last few minutes. Bender asked me to look at it. I don't know. I honestly don't know why. I thought they were good tickets. It was the ticket that hit was a $6 base ticket for $1. I did 2 tickets. 2 tickets with the 2 horse starting it off, and I think 2 tickets with the 1, and 2 would have been the push ticket. I think the whole bet was like 37 to 1 if you did the whole tickets the same amount for $1. Although you should have known to press the one with the 2, because the 2 I had as a 50%, and the one that I was starting the leg with was an 15% or 10% chance that we were getting 18 to 1. I don't know. I just waited for the double. Or I just waited for the late double, I guess. I really don't know why. Probably because they're just not on my radar, even though we did a ticket and it was a ticket that I believed in. I mean, it was a ticket that I thought was good structure. It just hasn't reached what I do, kind of deal. I'll take a look at that ticket maker when I got some time. Let's see. Vic did say an hour ago he was fired from Oaklawn for. Really? You got. Dude, how do you go to gambling freaking Twitter and get fired for a masturbation joke? I guess I got no chance at Oaklawn saying the shit that I say. I got no shot at Aqua. Oh, wow, that's crazy. He'll probably. I actually like Vic. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know Vic enough. I know a lot of people don't like him. I like listening to him on gambling interviews. All right, let's look at this race. 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Still looking for stalkers. Oh, you say Gulfstream wanted to take that language too? Yeah, I told my wife does not like me saying that my dream is lining up all executives and doing what I said I'd do. But you know what? I don't need a job from the horse racing industry. Jamie, what's up, Jamie? Oh, that'd be nice. Watch him win it at the NHC. That'd be a big fuck you. All right, we got 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Man claiming 25,000. Let's see. One's on the drop. Not too much on him for me. I got 2 races go, 1 race sample. Okay. Last race, early pressing day. That's what he was. He was average, average, average. Let's just say he was decent on an average pace. He got in position at the top of the stretch. That is the running style that I am looking for. 2 to 1 in this field might not feel like any value to me. I want to get overpaid. Always takes me a while to get set up. It's like we got 11 horses, so I do a 120-point betting line. I like to know what they all start at because I basically take points away from horses I can't get to and give them to horses I can. So they all start at 11% in an 11 horse race. So I have to be brutally hard on horses I can't get to. I say 3's a first time starter. I do nothing with first time starters. 25 to 1 feels a little harsh, but honestly, I have no idea what he is. Won't fake that I do. I do nothing with first time starters, so usually I ignore them at my own peril. So when they beat me, I got no right to bitch. Let's say 4. I can't get to the 4, but I got a feeling he's an overlay. I'd give him a 2% chance. He's actually an overlay at 60 to 1. 5 only ran one race. Fuck, that's an ugly running line. Stalking closing day. Average, average, average. Fuck, that's a pretty ugly running line. Any horse I can forgive first time out. But there's running lines I can get to, and I can't get to him. If he wins, I won't be walking around in circles all confused. It's just, there's horses you can get to and horses you can't, and I can't get them. Especially at 9 to 1. 9 to 1's generally a nice price, but I think he's overbet at 9 to 1. I say 6 is stretching out, trying to turn. Oh, 6 is out. Five is a first time starters by Kid and Joy. Okay, yeah. So I do know the Kid and Joy is breeding. I just can't put a price on that. But I at least know that that's turf breeding and very good. Let's say 8 I can't get to first time starter. 7 probably deserves to be the favorite in my book. First race out went too fast to win. I do like that race. Comes back, nice improvement at a sprint. Might not be a sprinter. He's stretching out. I think he should be the favorite. Probably overbet in my eyes at 8 to 5. $11, I just can't get to him off those 2 running lines. Second race was a much better race than the first race. Wouldn't it bother if he wins? What's up, Breer? No, I got my program early. So when you get the program early, sometimes I don't know. I think they leave the for some reason whenever you'd get the post positions are usually right at Gulfstream. Now you got me questioning it. I've never had a problem with the post positions early at Gulfstream. New York, a lot of times you got to worry about if there's a 1 and a 1A. But if I waited a couple days, I would have the post positions. I don't know why they do it that way. Maybe because the post positions aren't final at that time. I don't really know why they do that. I got nothing in this race. I don't want to deal with this race. I'm not going to be able to price this race out. Ten's a horse I could get to, but they're already at him. 11, I'd probably say 11 is an overlay at 16 to or 70 to 1. Holy shit, 11 shouldn't be 70 to 1. Why did I scratch the 12? What did I mean to scratch? The 14. Yeah, but I'm not touching that race. Don't need it in my life. What's up, Thaddy? Is that Al? How do I say that name? Ayan? 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 Oh, Jay says you also don't get the morning line in there. Oh wait, let me get the 13 horse since Bender's giving them to me. Bad rail early. Oh, I don't know if I'm still probably not interested in this race. But this horse got a nice note. Last race ran the 13 ran on a bad rail early pressing day and was average, average, average. I don't think that's a terrible race. Oh, he's 24-1. And 2 races ago, it looks like the inside was good and he earned all squares, match strides with the slowest winner. Might not be a sprinter. I don't think he should be 25-1. Maurice, what's up, dude? Earhand, how's it going? First time starter. Who got some plays here? I can cheer for your guys' plays. Attila, what's up, Attila? Looking for speed today, Attila, right off that call yesterday, probably. Likes the 15 over here. 15 doesn't look that bad. What kind of price is he? 6-1, okay. He's probably, in my head, priced about right. Long shot, Louis, what's up? We'll take a shot with the 13. PDT likes the 5. Let's see, what did Jamie play? One with the 1 double. Good luck, Jamie. Marco Lou, win wager 10-13. Marco Lou's dipping in early. He's had some late late day heroics the last 2 days. I think what Marco Lou, 2 shithouse to the penthouse in the last race. He loved that 25-1 2 races ago or 2 days ago at Gulfstream, and then he I don't know what he hit yesterday. Did you hit the double or the pick 3 or just the win bet or something? Let's see. Donnie will go 10 or 5 for the price. I would look to get paid here, but that's generally, I'm always trying to get to the highest that I could get to reasonably. Seven got the lead over there. One's in good position on the inside. 10's pushing the pace a little bit. We'll see what this pace looks like. $23-2. Kind of mixed emotions there right now. Probably on the faster side of average. But we seen a pace go really fast yesterday and held up with that 4 holding up in second. So Attila's been thinking that speed's been doing pretty good the last few days at the very least. So track could be. One's still trying. 7 still got control. 1 looks like the biggest threat here. 10's kind of flattening out. This is going to come down between 7 and 1. 1 got the momentum. 1 just passed. 1-7. Does that mean Donnie's alive in his double? Or no, Jamie's alive in his double. Rolling with the boom to start it out. Jamie got off to start on his double. Anyone else? They stalked that race. I'll say speed held up pretty good because 7 had the lead the whole time. 1 came from maybe 2 lengths out. Technically, I got him stalking, but I'm watching that speed closely because I don't like handicapping just a single profile. Stalking, just a stalking track is always hard for me. I like it when I think it's like speed and stalkers or stalkers closers or kind of chalky. Not much there for me. I'm doing the right job right now. By the way, if you guys are new, if chalky results, I cannot win. I will not win if the public's doing well. Impossible. Impossible for me to win when the public's doing well. Don't even want to. My goal is to control and lose less than I would on an average losing day. That's my goal on a chalky day. So if the exactas are chalky, the doubles are chalky, the win spots are chalky, I'd be shocked if I ever have a winning day. Yes, 1 had the perfect running style there. Yep, he sure did. Perfect trip too. Would have been a little bit more perfect if he had a little bit more pressure with someone else on the 7, but a pretty good damn trip there for the 1. 5 did get third. 13 did outrun his odds. I think I'm betting Boulder was interested in that 13 at 30 to 1. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see the results. 17513. 17513. Kali, what's up, man? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. I'm trying to figure out how to say the name right above you. Nagendra? Dude, please forgive me. I'm probably butchering your name. If someone can help me out with the name right above Callie. Anyways, welcome to the show. Maybe I can just go with K if you let me go with K. What's up, Mac and Co? First time starters for 20 years. I beat Turfway Park. Then they changed the surface. And then I lost interest. Especially the last 2 years. I've never seen so many 1 holes winning in my life at Turfway Park, and I don't need that problem in my life. I beat Turfway for 22 or 23 straight years on an outside bias. Turfway Park was guaranteed money for me. But last 2 years, almost zero interest. I think last year I technically won, but I only played for 3 days. It was off of 1 winning day where I won like $3,000. So technically last year I won, but who counts winning a meet on a 3-day play? And then this year, I think we tried to play on Saturday when they were running during the day. I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks. One of the days, not 3 or 4 weeks, just 1 day for 3 or 4 weeks. So we only looked at it maybe 3 times, maybe 4 times at the most. And I know one of those days, I only put in 1 play that day. So fuck, and I just do not need it in my life. Well, when tracks change and they don't make sense, you guys know how Gulfstream I've been killing for the last 5 years. And Gulfstream is my main track. I keep telling the story. Before Gulfstream was my main track about 5 or 6 years ago, Woodbine used to be my #1 track. Then I had about 4 weeks where I couldn't find I couldn't find anything, and I was gone after 6 weeks. I packed up my bags and found another profile to exploit, and that happened to be Gulfstream, and I never looked back. We played a little bit of Woodbine, but I am not loyal to any fucking track. I gotta make money. I have to make money. So I will not bang my head when a profile goes bad for me. If I get confused at a track, it's easier for me to go someplace else than to keep banging my head against the same wall. I won't do it. Dude, and I had about probably 5 to 10 years of dominating Woodbine. I don't know, my timeline gets screwed up, so I'm not sure how long, but it was quite a few years of Woodbine being my number one track. In the last 5 years, you guys seen me play Woodbine only a little bit. One year I was really excited for it, and we played that quite a bit, but I was only playing 2 days a week on the stream. This last year, we didn't play. We played some Woodbine, but not crazy amount. So profiles change and things get better. I think what happened when the Woodbine went bad, I think they re-updated their Tapeta or switched from a synthetic to Tapeta, and I didn't realize that. And I think what happened is I started playing it with because I don't read the trade publication, so I missed. I'm pretty sure because people told me they changed that track, and I think that correlates to when I went south. And I didn't know it where, at Turfway Park, I knew it. But yeah, gambling doesn't own you anything. There's no reason to be loyal to gambling. It's about making money, and that's it. If I wasn't making money in horse racing, I would not have invested all these years in it. We're gonna miss Tampa Bay, but there's a 1-5 in a 5-horse field here. Let's see. Lloyd says for a board player like him, there's not enough money bet on night racing. And the late night odds flashes. What Lloyd, do you look at Turfway? Turfway got solid pools, and I suspect their pools are better. They always had decent pools. I would imagine they're probably with the new building and everything. I imagine that they're probably grabbing. Brother Man was saying, you know what, with the new stock and CDI taking over, that they've been getting a different stock of horses. That might be why the bias changed too. I'm not against that theory. All I know is after years of watching Turfway does not have that wide outside move in 90% of the races. Those inside horses just keep winning, and I know that's not for me there. For 20 plus years, I would waste almost zero time even looking at 1 through 3. It was automatic throw out. So when I see the 3 holes like winning at 30% of the time, the 1 through 3 hole is winning like 30% of the time on the new Turfway. It's like, yeah, I don't want to be there. I do not want to be there. Let's see, the 1-5 did win there in the 5, so I'm not missing anything. So far, chalks, I think, in every race. Kapoof over there at Tampa. We're just going to let's do some chalk to the face. To the face. In fact, since we're talking about Turfway, I think I got a lot of time for Gulfstream. 15 minutes is a bit long. Since some of you guys are asking about Turfway, I'll tell you how crazy it is. I think post 1 through 3 is winning like close to 30% of the time. Yeah, 30% of the time. In fact, it's 30, 31, 39. There's a little edge, but I would call that mathematically almost an even track right there in the sprints. Speed and Stalkers are doing well, but I'd have to open my mind up for the inside of the track. Last week, 60%, 67% of the winners were on the inside. Only 6 races, though, so 4 of 6 races, I would have got killed last week there. And for the route, same thing. 37% on the inside, 31 on the middle of the track, 32 on the outside. That's mathematically pretty damn fair right there. I don't want to play on fair tracks. I want good profiles. Mac, I'm going to be looking to do some of that silly shit. Trying to make the show a little bit more entertaining. I hope people appreciate it. I hope they're not annoying. I'm going to be trying to look for some gifts and stuff. Oh, really, Lloyd? They only got like $1,500 to win on the favorites over there at Turfway? Really? It's that bad? Really? Okay, let's look. Marco Lou's giving us the heads up that this is a mandatory at Gulfstream Park. Or is it the third race? Oh no, Marco Lou's saying the Aqueduct's third race is the first race at Oh, Maurice wants more of the things. I will be working, Maurice. So many people call me and tell me to do extra shows and this and that, and they got ideas. And I'm like, dude, I gotta master this show. I said, I can't do any more work extra. Like they want me to come on early, like an hour early, and do the betting line so people can have my help. I don't even know what my help is worth in the betting line, so we can attack pick 3s, pick 4s, pick 5s, talk about that theory. Do round tables and questions with multiple people on the stream. But I'm like, man, all of that is more. That all of that shit is more time for me. I can't do more shows. I can't do more than I am. I love guys' ideas though. All right, let's go. Gulfstream Park. What is this? Is this Tapeta route race? No scratches. 7 horses. They're all going to start at 17%. No, I don't know the rules this year, but generally, those win and place tournaments, let's just say they got 15 plays a day. They might have 7 of them as mandatories. And a mandatory race is a mandatory race. Everyone has to play those races. So the other remaining races, you pick what race you want to play out of a big bank of races, usually almost everything for the day. So there might be 6 or 7 tracks that you get to find the other races for. So everyone's playing the same, maybe 7 or 8 mandatory races. And, you know, so the goal is to hope that you were already going to be play the mandatory races, so you're not giving up one of your bullets, because your bullets are super important. So whenever you go to the live tournament, and let's just say there's 6 mandatory races and you love 4 of them, well, that's a great tournament. Win or lose for you, that's a great tournament. Because you're like, well, I was going to play these 4 races, or I considered these 4 races as a play, and they're forcing me to play. Now I don't have to waste my optionals on them. Oh, those are great moves. Those are great tournaments. Great tournaments. Let's see, we got maiden claiming 16. I'm anti-speed for the most part. There's always a butt with the speed over there at Gulfstream for the torpedo routes. If they go 25-50 or slower, all bets are off. I make my betting line where I think they're going to be coming off the pace. For the most part, I'm anti-speed, but I do know that when a pace reaches a certain level, they can go wire to wire, and that's when I'm going to probably look bad. Good morning, Gas, from the NHC. Good luck, Gas, man. I hope you're ready. I hope you're rested. Good luck, man. Good luck. If it doesn't bother you, would love to hear some updates, uh, but that might be too much to ask. That might be too much to ask, but we are definitely cheering for you and Spencer today and tomorrow. All right, today, tomorrow, and does it go through Sunday? Is Sunday the final table? I think Sunday might be the final. And Gas is a grizzled veteran over there. I think he qualified 6 or 8 times. All right, first race out on this one horse. Bad rail. I like the excuse there, but he was slow, but I can at least write off that race. Comes back next race, average, slow. Was stalking. 2 races ago, sprinting. It was a stalking day. He was a stalker. He was just slow. And last race, I gave him an asterisk. I thought the inside was the place to be. He was in the 4-hole. Average, slow. I'm not. Wow, I don't even know if I think 7-2 is a good price on him right now. Maurice, they usually don't have good coverage on the NHC. I'll probably be looking for YouTube content on it, but I think every year it's been kind of terrible on mine. I think I heard Club Hawthorne in Emily is covering the Chicago players in the NHC. So you might be able to get content over there on Hawthorne from Emily. That's right, I did hear that last night. Let's see, 2, I don't mind his last race. 3's having a hard time getting in positions. Ran against a couple biases. 2 races ago was a stalking closing day. He chose to try to go to the lead. Last race was a stalking day. He was a little too far back. 4, I can't get to him off of either of those running lines. 5's probably going to be the speed. I love his last race. I am anti-speed, but I don't think there's a lot of speed there. There's a chance that he could get the fractions to wire. He can also rate. I don't like the Finger Lake races under his belt, but his 2 races at Gulfstream honestly does not look bad. 2 races ago on a 1 race sample at 23-1, he almost went wire to wire and only lost by a length. And then last race was a nice race. Six fits if he gets the pace. And 7 fits. Let's see. 4 is probably the closest thing to throw out. 3, I actually think 3 might offer a little bit of value. One, I think, is probably a little overbet. 2, I think, is a player. 5, I think, is a player, even though I'm worried about the lead. 6, I definitely think, is a player, and so is 7. I'm not going to separate those horses on my betting line. I'm just going to say all of those are about equal to me. I can get to all of them about equally. I need better than 3-1 on anyone for a win bet. Let's see. I'm not going to get that on the 7. I'm not going to get that on the 6. I'm barely going to get that on the 5. 2's the only like real overlay that I got. 1's a little overbet, and 3's overlay. 2 and 3 would be my key here if I play this race. I'm not sure if I am or not. 2 or 3 would be what I would have to get to do something here. Let's see, if I just started out some random exactas, it'd be 2 and 3, 2 and 3. I probably got more horses than I would want here. And I would include I think I got too many horses to want to really do an exacta there. Yeah, that's a $20 base punch if I key off of 2 horses. That's a $10 base punch if I only key off of 1. Let's see, could I just go win bets? Put the 2 and the 3 in second instead of a place bet. I don't like place betting. Could I do that? I could do that. That's an option. I don't even have to, even though the 2 and the 3 exacta would be huge. That'd be an $8 base bet. If I did that, I would bet the 2 more than the 3. I don't hate it. Although the exactas with the 3 in second, those might not be great. I would check those. 1, 2 is only paying 20 bucks. 5, 2 is paying 23. 6, 2 is, you know what? I would cut down on that. I like that bet a little bit better. Maybe I even turn it around. Well, wait a minute. If I do that bet, I would throw the 2 in there. Because that would be a huge hit. If I turned that around and decided to do that, I would play 3 in second for more than the 3 in first. But I don't think I am going to turn that around. If I don't turn that around, I'll probably just put more money on the 2 to win than even that 2-3 exacta, really. I don't think this race is worth that much to me. I think this race is still going to be a play bet. I don't completely love it enough to go for it. Let's see. I'm going to do that. Let's see. Looks like I'm putting in the exacta first, since I'm set up there. Probably just a $5 exacta. Let's see. Bet the 2 and the 3 to win. And then come back, and I want a bit more. Probably want triple on the 3 to win than what I'm putting on the 2. Triple on the 2 to win than what I'm putting on the 3. Let's see, how much time do I got for fairgrounds? 10, 16 minutes maybe? I can't tell. I'm going to flip over to Tampa. Yeah, probably not that playable race with so many first-time starters, and might not love that race. We'll see. Pink socks? Oh, that's disgusting. I know what pink socks mean. Long shot Louie, you a dirty bastard. I'm telling on myself that I know the inside joke there. Disco, I got the 3 in his pick 3. Good luck on this 3, Disco. I think he's worth the play at that price. I still think he got a hard way to go, but keep him interested. Wow, the jockey looks steady crazy on him right now. Coach Flat, what's up, dude? Aram, what's up, man? Jabram, how's it going? Don't say can't. Challenge yourself. Put down the cigar. Pay your taxes like everyone else. That's another thing we're never gonna do. Trackmaster, go. What's up, man? Come on with this 3. Keep them interested for me. Keep this 3 interested. Keep the 3 interested. Nah, 3's gonna have a hard time. I think I better start rooting for the 2, though. Nope, 6 is widening. It's going to be all the contenders. I'm going to have no problem with this result. I don't think I could have played the 6-5 exacta, though. No, I don't think there's any way I could have played the 6-5. Oh, fuck no. 12 to 1 on that exacta. Nope, I got to lose that race. Simbo, what's up? Roland says too easy. 4 took the day off today. Maybe I should have looked at some doubles. Oh, wait a minute. I'm already looking at the. No, that's Tampa third race. Would there have been any doubles that were interesting there, real quick? I want to do that before they get rid of the board. Next race is a dirt race. Maybe I should have looked at the doubles. I might have been a little interested in the one. Oh, lots of routers in that race. What is a 6 playing to the 1 in the 6 next race? Well, it looks like the 1's scratch next race. Yeah, the 1's going to be scratch next race. What are the 6 to 7? Let me see something. Oh, they took them away. Oh, no, wait. No, I advanced to the. No, 6 to the 6 is paying $7. Maybe the 3 might have been interesting next race. No. Gulfstream 6572. 6572. Okay, that's my first race I did. I bet that race. I got no problem with the result though. I am supposed to lose with that type of result in the exacta. I got no problem with that, so. Kind of a chalky start of the day at both tracks. We got 10 minutes to Tampa. Going in the third race. Wow, today is going by. We're already in the third race. We got 7 horses. Few first timers. One's going to be a first timer on the inside. 2 might as well be a first timer. That race was so damn bad. I'll say he probably improves. It'd be hard not to improve from his first race out. Yuck. But 2 with that 2 making a big class drop, getting Lasix if you like Lasix. I can't get to him off that race. If he win, I'd have a hard time thinking he can't improve. Put it that way. Let's say I do like the 3's last race. Turf speed has been terrible. He has ran some sprints and had the lead before. Wow, 2's 7-2. They're all over this 2 horse. Three's interesting if no one else shows speed. 4 horses lightly raced, first race out, bad rail, early pressing day. The rail shouldn't have bothered him, but he had the wrong running style. I could throw that race out. Next race was an improvement, showed a little bit more speed. Still not sure if I can completely get there. 5 is going to be a first-time starter. Won't know what to do with them. 6 is a press style shipper. They have not been burning up the track, shipping the first race over, especially at Gulfstream. I don't know about Tampa Bay. Making a class drop. I think the middle of the track to the inside's been dominant there. Let me look up something real quick. I think Stalker's been dominant. Do I want to fuck around a little bit in this race? The 2 favorites are on the far outside. I got only 18% winning from 7 on out for the meet. 33% on the inside, 49% middle of the track. So middle of the track is kind of dominant. Speed going wire to wire 47% of the time, and stalking 1 to 4 lengths off 48% of the time. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I'm not going to know what to do with the 2. 3 is kind of my spot. Let's see, they did scratch a first timer. That helps. 8 horse ran on a bad rail first race out. He and was off slow. He can improve. I don't know about 5 to 2 on him. 7 can be there, but I don't know about 5 to 2 on him also. Let's see. The first time starter, I'm just going to give a blind 10% because I can't ever get to first time starters usually. He can win. I'm going to be a bit harder on the 6. I don't know if I trust myself there. If he's not 10%, I'd have him at 15%. Either way, even at 15%, he'd be fair value. It's the 4. Four can improve, but I still got him as more of a 10%er. Two can win. I think I'm fine with the 2 at 23 to 1 or 23%, the 3 at 23, 7 and 8. Three is the horse I'm interested in here. He's definitely the horse I'm interested in. If I get exactas, I'd just key the 3. All of these exactas might not be worth playing. Probably Probably play him on top for a little bit more and turn it around. Let's see. 3-2's paying 55 to 1. 3-8 or 3-4 is paying 85. Ooh, part of me wants to add the 6, but I don't want to go 5 deep there. Let's see if 3 gets second. Comes in 7-3. That's the worst one at $19. I think I do turn that around. Three does have speed. I think at a sprint, but I do think I'll be holding my breath for him to hold on if he gets the lead even. Let's see. I am going to do the bets there. Wouldn't bet in the exact. Let's see. 3, 2, 4, 7, 8. What key box? Not straight. Oh, no. I do want to play. Wait a minute. I do want to play the 3 on top for more. Straight. 3 on top for more. And then turn it around with 3 in second for less. I'm still tempted to add the 6, but I just don't want to go 5. Let's see. J-Brum likes the 3-7. Yeah, good luck on the 3. Oh shit! Bender's telling me we got a nice sequence there at Gulfstream. I don't want to waste time. I'll try. I'll try to look at that. Bender's trying to keep me on point. Fuck, maybe I'll even try to do another pick 3. Maybe that might be pushing my time limit though. Ooh, lots of scratches in that 5th though. That ends up being a 5-horse race though in the 5th. So we got a sprint on the dirt. We got a turf sprint in the middle. And we got a Tapeta sprint, but we got a lot of scratches there. That may or may not be playable. Let's see, they are loading over there. Let's see, 3rd race at Gulfstream. I'm interested in the inside, like always, Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. Ryan H, what's up, man? Six is probably going to be a big favorite here, right? Six is probably going to be the big favorite. Give me a good break on the three. Ah, three's going to come off the pace. Okay. Four, put this seven away for me. Ooh, three looks like he's going pretty easy if he's not waiting and he has room there. Don't get this three in trouble. 23 and 2, the pace is kind of slow. Three, you should be able to keep up with this, shouldn't you? Two looks really interested right now. Three's waiting on horses. He needs something to open up. He got a horse, but he's in so much trouble. Hopefully he can sit down and make a move. I don't know if he's going to re-rally now. I thought he had some horse, but this does not look good for the three. Two's going to win. He ended up being the chalk. Six did get second. I was interested in that six, but he was the next horse and too many horses. I needed that three to run better. They had a pretty big wall. I don't know if the three could have ran any better, really. If he would have responded, I would have said, yeah, he probably got hurt, but I'm not sure if he did or not. Two, I thought the two was interesting, but when the public didn't get fooled by him and the public was all over him, they put me in a spot where I could have bet him to win. Actually, I think the two became the favorite there. Dude, I almost think that this six is almost a coin flip in my head at Gulfstream. Maybe I'll start with 3-2 and then work from there. Eight, they have a really hard time running from the outside. Eight's making a bit of a class drop for the second time. I don't like his running style. I don't like route to sprint. I'm going to be really hard on the eight. If the eight wins, I just get beat. I'm going to be brutally hard on him. I just don't think he has any speed. This is a 7 furlong race, right? Yeah. I want those points for some other spots to get to. Seven is interesting, but I do think he should be long. Now, normally I don't hate. Normally I hate route to sprint, but this race is going to be an asterisk exception because most of these horses are routers. So when I got 90% of the field in a sprint race, I can't take the same stand that I normally would. Dude, I'm almost good with that 16%, really, I think. I'm almost good not separating these horses, I think. That would make the two good for a better. Wait a minute. Do I really think this four is that? Wait a minute. Four, I don't have to give that. I think four offers some value. I think I switched that around just a little bit. Let's see. Six with the three is not going to be playable. Six with the five is not going to be playable. Let's see. Exact is with the six. I do think he's a coin flip. Am I in the right race? Why are they giving me all these gaps? Throwing me off. In fact, I think I throw in the seven. I think that's my start off. But I want a bit more here. That's my start off, but I think I want more with this four. I'm doing it again. I'm handicapping and leaving out some horses with the 30-1. I will be playing this for less than the other one. Fuck, wait a minute. There's a lot of spots here. Dude, I also think this is a viable. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Those are all good. Those gotta be good. Fuck. Oh, and then I was gonna come back. Do I want to do all of this? Do I want to do all of that? Is a real question. Do I want to do all of that? That's a lot of combinations there. I would play that for more, this for less. This is a ticket that makes it hard for my first direction to go. That makes it hard. Let's see. I'll do the exacta with the six first. And I will do smaller exactas with the 4 next. Those are going to be smaller. That would still be the better hit. Let's see. I'm going to leave the 4 out of the win ticket. In fact, I'm going to leave the 2 out of the win ticket. And I'm going to hit that exacta box for cheaper. So win tickets, I got to bet more. I do want the 6-4 or 6-7 or 6-2, really. Fuck, 8 got nice speed. Where did I think 8 was going to show speed? I did not think 8 was going to show speed here. I was brutally hard on the 8. Wow, I was brutally hard on the 8. I did not think the 8 could win from the 8 hole. 6 is offering no resistance. Well, I'm supposed to lose that race, but shit, my opinion of the 8 was just terrible. And my opinion of the 4, he ran like a 46-1. He offered nothing. I thought if 8 won this race, he'd be coming from way off the pace. Ooh, I was completely wrong about that setup. 4 hit the gate. Maybe 4 got an excuse, but I was still so wrong about the 8. It's not even close. Yeah, I did not put the win bet on the 4. I thought that if the 4 ran first or second, I really had a bad opinion of the 8. I decided not to do the win bet on the 4 because I'm betting these win bets for more. And I was able to just to squeak in this exacta that I thought had a little bit of value for $5. That would have cost less than me coming back and hitting both of those horses to win. Okay, that's my first decent play of the day, meaning money-wise. I had no shot in that race, just no shot. 8, I called completely wrong. 8, I thought would be way off the pace. Yeah, it's route to sprint. I do know that the 8 ran one sprint race. Yeah, my opinion was just bad there. I don't like the outside of the track over there at Gulfstream most days. This horse had a lot of class. I said I was being crazy hard on him. I could see him winning. It doesn't look like that on my betting board. But I try to beat this horse every time. I try to beat it. Every time I'm in this race, I try to beat this horse. I thought the 6 was probably going to go back to he had some decent sprints. I thought he'd have no problem getting the lead. I seriously almost thought he was a coin flip. Oh, Jesus. Masu, what's up, man? You know, I'm going to say in a sick way, I'm glad the 4 didn't run because if it came in 8-4, I would have been mad at myself. Oh, Jesus. I just a bad opinion. I just got a bad opinion that race. I stand by my opinion, but it was a bad opinion. I'm used to being wrong more than I'm right. Fuck. I played 3 races, 2 play bets and an okay bet, and so far haven't had anything. Let's see. Attila says 8 horses not route to sprint. On the contrary, sprint to 7 furlongs. Oh, so Attila Attila. You're like Bill. Bill says that 7 furlongs is more of a route than a sprint. I just have a different opinion. Yeah, it's a chalk fest. You look. I'm not supposed to have cashed a ticket today. All I could be doing is losing less than average. That's all I could be doing today with these results. I got no problem with anything right now. I don't like losing money, but fuck, it's the cost of doing business. I think wasn't that was that a no, that wasn't a mandatory race at Gulfstream. I think the 5th is or was it a mandatory? What was the mandatory races at Gulfstream? I thought I circled them. The 9th. So someone told me I thought it was either the 3rd or the 5th that was a mandatory there. Might be the 5th. I don't know. Oh wait, I'm looking at Tampa Bay form. That's why I'm confused. Was it the 5th race that's a mandatory at Tampa? Yeah, 5th race, I think. Okay. Ugh. Let's see, Roland and Tango's looking over there at Aqueduct. Good luck, guys. I gotta rinse this chalk out of my mouth right now. That was barely a sip. That was tiny. See, we're going in the 4th race at Tampa Bay. Wow, these cards just seem to be going fast so far. Let's see, not that bad of a betting board. We got a full field. We got 8,000 non-winners of 2. Last 2 races, one's been at this level. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. He did try to duel, probably with the eventual winner, if I'm trusting my notes. Then last race, early pressing day, average, slow. 16 to 1 makes him a little bit more all right than just that initial. 2 got some very nice marks. 4 races ago went too fast to win at a little bit higher of a level. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner, average slow. Gave up the lead against a little bit better. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Bumped at the start, done early. Went too fast to win for that call. That might have been a rushed up right there. So I want to look at that replay. I might want to look at that replay. 2 races ago, I want to see if that's what happened. Bumped at the start and rushed up. He would have been the 5 horse. And then last race dropped to this level. He just he looks like cheap speed. I'm a sucker for cheap speed though. The price is worth it. I'll take it. He looks like he rushes up. Let's see the head on there. I want to see how bad he was bumped. He might have even went to his knees. That happened so fast. Did he go to his knees too? He did not get a good start, and he did get bumped, and he kind of rushed up. He's interesting, but at the same time, he would make me nervous. What kind of price is he at? Well, 16-1 would be worth the risk. Let's see. There does seem to be, just looking at the 1 and the 2, it does look like I got 2 cheap speed horses. 3's offering more speed. Speeder earned a heart, broke his maiden last race, trying winners for the first time. That's your favorite. Okay. Wow, a lot of these horses earned a fast first call, but they all look like cheap speed. Four's been running against a little bit better, flashing some speed. And this is a hard race. Someone asked about the 4. I do think the 4 got a chance, but there's a lot of horses with some cheap speed here. Let's see. 5 is route to sprint. I don't like 5-2 on him running against better. I can see him winning, especially with so much cheap speed in the race. 5-2 is not a price that I'm interested in on him, though. 6 would benefit from all the cheap speed. So would the 4, and then we got another speed. We got a lot of speed horses in this race. Do I need this headache right now? I don't think anyone is a complete throwout here. I don't hate anyone. Should 3 be the favorite? I'm not so sure 3 should be a 5-2. 5-2 is definitely not any extra value. I don't think anyone should be 21 to 1 in this race. I think I put that on the wrong horse, by the way. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I did. In a way, I think the 8 horse should be bet more than the 3. But I'm going to use this betting line. I wouldn't touch anyone. I need 4 to 1 or higher just to be in this race. I think I am going to adjust this a bit. I think this pace is going to be fairly fast. Let's see, I don't have any of these races to look up. If I play this race, I'm trying to get something that pays. I definitely don't want 3 to 1, 5 to 2, or even 9 to 2 on anything. If I play this race, I'm trying to get to the 7. I'm going to look up those Gulfstream races on this 7. I think he'll benefit with all this cheap speed in the race. The 5 benefiting does nothing for me, and the 6 is I just don't think that he's offering enough value. What was I looking up? Gulfstream real quick. Can I make a real reason that's not a crazy reach to get to this 7 horse? June 11th, I'm going way back. That was a speed favoring day. I'm not going to write them down because it's not going to do anything. That he did run against a speed favoring track. May 21, I'm going way back. That was a 1 race sample. Shit. Let me look up that April. 7's the only thing that's really tempting here. I'm going to slide in a little bet, but I'm not even sure I should be doing this. Win on the 7, and I'll try to key to 7 first and second with a couple horses. The 8, the 6, the 5, And that's it. Small bets. I think this pace should be fast with a bunch of cheap horses. Let's see what you guys got. Oh, I'm cold. It's freezing down here. 21-4. I got the pace. Just tell me this 7 got a little bit of horse. No, he doesn't. Fast pace. 21-4 on the first call. One ran a nice race. One ran a really nice race. 6 going to get third. 8-1-6. 8-1-6 there. I mean, 8 went down to 7-5. I thought 8 should be the favorite, especially over the 3. But still, he's way too low at 7-5 for me to really be interested. This is what's going on over there at at both tracks today. Just nothing but chalk. Long shot, Louis. I thought the 1 ran a great race, man. That's a nice bet. I thought he ran well enough not to be embarrassed on that play for sure. Rolling too. Rolling, nice play on that one. He gave you a run for your money, without a doubt. Okay. We might have to do a tic-tac-toe board pretty soon. Although it's been so chalky. We got a turf sprint. I did say yesterday that the turf sprint's been stalking, and then yesterday I think that 5 horse actually closed. For the last couple weeks, I still think you got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead. I'm still going with that. But I'm just pointing out that they've really been stalking lately. In fact, I'm curious. I'm looking up to see if that 5 horse closed that we went out with yesterday in the last race. I know he came with a rally. I'm just not sure where he was. He came from 4 lengths off. He was 3 lengths off at the half. So he was a little farther out than normal. Yeah, I thought they would close in that race too, but none of the closers ran. Only for 3rd and 4th. Let's say the one at 8-5 special, or the one fits, especially if the stalkers are doing well. 1 horse or 2 horse fits. 3 horse would fit. Yes, shit. I don't think this race is going to be a layup. That's for sure. I need a layup. I want a layup. 5, I have no idea what the 5 is. Led narrowly, inched with leaders, prompt, pushed along. Sounds like he's a front runner. Led early, pushed along, prompt. So I'm taking it that he was been on the lead. Fuck, normally I want to play this race, but fuck, I am not going to know what to do with the 5. I either ignore the 5 at 7-5. I do not know what to do with him. We got another horse, a foreign horse in the 7. I don't like his first race in the States. And then everyone else kind of fits. I'm not sure I want to do anything here. 6 fits. I mean, 6 ran a nice race last race. Let's see. If I just ignored him, that opens up everyone. That probably opens up too much. I'd be looking at the 6, the 4. The 2, the 3, the 1. I like everyone in this race. I like everyone in this race if I ignore the 2 foreign horses. 2, 6, and 4 are definitely tempting me, though. One's not going to tempt me at all. 3 just ran with the 1, and there's not much difference between the 1 and the 3. I would take the 3 over the 1 at those odds all day long. Man. Six is definitely tempting me too. Do I play this race? Do I play this race? Two, 4, 6 are really tempting at those prices. Oh fuck! This is rough. This is rough here. My sense is telling me to sit out, and then my other part of me is just saying you fire here. That's what I'm considering. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna bet it on my low side. I can't get around these prices. I can't get around the prices. And right now I'm telling myself if that comes in, I will be pissed if it comes in and I don't have it. I don't, but I will say I don't know if I should be doing this bet. What's up, Simbo? Long shot Louis likes it too here. I definitely don't hate it. Come on, give me jet lag on the foreign horses. Ah, 5 got speed. I need a 2 to put away the 5 and hold it well, and I need the fucking 1's getting first run over to 6 and the 4. I don't like my chances now. Come on, 4. Except 4 is coming from far back, but the pace looks fast enough. Give me a 2-4. No. I knew I should have put that bet in. I just couldn't resist. Could not resist. 21-43 and 4. What's up, Andre? How's it going, man? We're doing all right. Haven't hit anything yet today. Blair, what's up, Blair? Is that a win for Blair? Who won that? The 1 or the 5? 1 5-2, I think that came in. Symbol with 1 over there. Rockin' Ray, what's up? Oh, Emily from Optics? Two definitely ran well at 25-1. But we are just fucking chalk, 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 chalk all day long. Yeah, Gulfstream sucks so far today, but who knows? Gulfstream and Tampa, actually. But then when they're chalking out, you fuck it. You know, I always say, then you got to question yourself. Hey, someone said there's no value in losing tickets. He's right now. He's definitely right now. Yeah, I'm with you, Bender. Gulfstream and Tampa Bay is brutally boring today. The only thing I can say is I'm supposed to be losing on all of these bets, but there is a part of me saying that, hey, I'm losing more than I should on a card like today. I got myself to blame for that. Self-inflicted almost, so I. We got a 7-5 favorite over there at Tampa. We do got our first turf route, and I'm pretty anti-speed over there. Let's see, Andre got some. Has it been a fantastic card already, or just later lined up? Says he got some awesome bets lined up. Good luck, Andre. Have you been playing the earlier races? It's been pretty chalky. By the way, let's look ahead at Gulfstream. I got more time than I want over there at Tampa Bay. Next race, who knows? We got a dirt route in the 7th. There's no scratches. Maybe that could be something. I don't know. It's so hard for me to look at a card in advance and to tell if I like it. Well, there's no more dirt sprints. There's one dirt route, Tapeta routes, and turf racing for the rest of the day at Gulfstream. In fact, I might want to get these results going right now. Although I'm not sure if we've seen anything that's coming up, really. We might have seen a Tapeta route. We might have seen a turf route. I don't think we've seen a mile on the dirt. I don't know if doing the tic-tac-toe board at Gulfstream is really going to be that much help right now. I'll do it because I definitely want to slow down a little bit. Let's see. Let's see, the one just stalked. We know that. Oh, wow, they only got 2 results up so far. First race, the 1 horse stalked on the turf. And the second race was an all-weather track. I don't even know if I need the other races. Six horse closed to win that race on the Tapeta. All right. Let me grab Tampa while I'm here. Let's grab Tampa. All right. Seven furlongs on the dirt. Six horse stalked. Chalk. Two went wire to wire. Chalk, chalk. Whoa, super chalk. Actually, that was a 3, but post position's 2. I think the last race, the 8 horse stalked to win. When it came in at 8-1. Ooh. Let's see. Bender thinks that the 7th race looks like the best spot at Gulfstream for us. Yeah, Andre plays over there against the bookies, so he might be getting better odds and might have already got a fast start today. Well, Charles is pointing that out. Totally, he might be getting his prices might not be as bad as what we're looking at. Oh, okay. Here he comes, Andre. Hey, Paul. Nice long shots in the 9th race. Please check out the 9, number 9. We'll definitely look him up. 22-1. And you guys banged it over there. Okay. Good luck, man. Thanks for the pick. Race 9 to number 5. Hold up. I want to circle that for you, Andre. Andre said it first. So we guys give us a pick way in advance. I like to circle it. Well, I don't want to circle it, but we want to note it. We'll put the big A there, Andre. We'll check him out when we get there, man. You guys are banging him. What price are you getting over there in Europe, or do you guys got to wait till you guys probably locking your odds, right? All right, first turf race over there at Tampa Bay. Let's start with the favorite. Let's just see what the favorite is. Got the right running style, got nice marks. Let's see, 4 races go, average, slow, slow. Okay, at maiden special weight. What is this? This is going to be a $25,000 maiden claimer. 3 races ago, ran a bad rail, had the 4-hole. Said he saved ground. I gave him an asterisk because of the wrong running style that day. Ran a stalking day at Gulfstream at maiden special weight, and last race finally dropped him. Yeah, I can see him. Went too fast to win, right running style. If he runs that last race, I do think he's fairly legit. But last race was his best race. All his other races, for the most part, been at maiden special weight. Been running a long time, though. Finally dropped him. I probably am going to agree that he's at least going to be the favorite. Let's see. I'm curious to see if some of these horses ran with him on the 24th. 24th? No. I thought maybe the one ran with him last race at the same level. One got the right running style after one race. Stalking closing day, that's what he was. He hopped at the start. That might have hurt him if you trust that. I don't have a problem with him, and I probably got him roughly right now. 4-1 is the right price. 2, I'm not going to have an idea what the 2 is. 3, maybe. 3, maybe. Ran against the bias 4 races ago, stalking closing day, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I do like that race. He comes back, runs on an inside early pressing day. I don't know why I gave him an asterisk. I could argue that he didn't deserve one, but 2 races ago went too fast to win. I like that. Last race he tried to stalk. I think 3 is a little interesting here. 4, I'm anti-speed. I think 4 is going to try to go to lead. 4, I think, should be longer than that. Maybe not that long. Maybe closer to 10-1, but either way, I think he's a little over bet. Six is interesting, but man, it just depends on how he runs. If he rates, I can see him being there. 7, I do. I do think 7 should be the favorite. Let's go with 2-1. 8, I think fits. I don't hate anyone here. Let's see. The 2 I would be a little hard on just because he's a first-time starter. Everyone else, I think, is just the same kind of horse. Just kind of depends. I probably think it's somewhere around there. 7, I would price out a few exactas. 7-3, I would price out. 7-5, I would price out. 7-6, I would price out. Maybe even 7-2. I got a feeling. Let me just see. 7-1's a no-go. 7-2 would be okay. 7-3 is okay. 7-4 is a no-go. 7-5, 27 to 1's okay. 7-6 at 25 to 1 is okay. 7-8 would be a no-go. I would turn this around, but I would play the 7 on top for more. In fact, I might come back and hit the 7 with the 6, the 5 and the 3 for more, straight for more. And if I did any win tickets, it would be on the 3 and the 5 or 6, probably the 6. Probably the 6. Oh, I don't. How I got to decide how aggressive I want to be here. I think I'm going to be fairly aggressive here. 3 or 6 wins. If the 7 gets second, I will be able to hit an exact and a decent win ticket. If 7 wins, I like these exactas. So either I do that or I play the 8 on top of the horses and throw the 7 out completely. That would be the other option. That would be the other option, really. I could do these for more. Do I want to do all of that here? And be aggressive as I want to be? Hmm. I'm going to do the 3 and the 6 to win. Seven with the 3-6-5. I'll do that one first. The straight one first. I'll do the key box with the. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the one with the 8. I'm not sure if I'm doing the one with the 8. I don't think I do the one with the 8. Maybe I should have do it. The 8 has beat the 7 before. If I would have seen that a little bit quicker, I might have played this a little different. Maybe I would have just took the 8 at 6-1 and not do the 3 and the 6 to win. All right, they're off. I can't change anything. The 8 has beat the 7 before. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Good luck to you too. Ian, what's up, man? I think I'm rooting for a slowish pace right now. 24-4? I need the 4 to go away, but I think I like that pace for where my horses are at on the track right now. Come on, bring this 6 or 3. I don't like the pace now. Now the pace is making me look bad. Four, go away. Bring this 3 or 2 for second. They're not going to get rid of this 1. 7, 1's going to, 4 might win this race. Fuck, I even used a 2, but yeah, I got no. Wow, I'm bad today. I am bad today. I even ate chalk there. 4 went wire to wire. That got a slow pace, so I actually can see them going wire to wire now with that slowish pace. I was happy with that pace at first when I thought the 4 was going to duck out of it, but fuck. Elaine needed the 4. Nice hit, Elaine. 5-1 on him. 1 had no excuse, real, or not 1. 7 had no excuse. I even ate chalk. I ate chalk there. Holy shit, did I eat chalk? Parsons, what's up, Parsons, with the boom over there at Tampa Bay? That's the best race we've seen today, by the way, by far. I think 5-1 over 4-1. I think that's the highest prices we've sniffed today, even. Gonzalez, what's up, man? That may be the only play you make today, Parsons. Back to work, huh? Lloyd with the boom. Had the 147 in the exacta box. 27-1 on that. Nice. Really? Only 27-1, huh? Really? I thought that, I think you got a little underpaid there, actually. A little bit. I would have thought that might have been 30 some dollars to 1. Yeah, 27-1. Ooh, that super play paid nice. The try should be pretty solid too. Dude, I even used a rare first time starter for me and could not get there. All right, I might have to slow down a little bit. I'm definitely going to slow down on play bets. The next tickets, I'm only going to have to put tickets that I really like in now. I probably played too much on this card. All right, I think this is the NHC race right here. Oh, but no, this can't be the NHC race. So with all these scratches, is it? Oh, this is an ugly NHC race if that's true. 5-horse field. Claiming 20,000. Let's see. 3's going to be in the 1 hole, stepping up in class, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Okay. 3 races ago was his nice race. That's his coming out race to me. But he is stepping up. Oh, you had a nice 66 to 1. Oh, that ran second. Nice, Andre. Let's see. 4's the favorite. I do like that race 4 races ago. Come right back and win. Went too fast to win. Comes right back to win. On a day that the timer or something malfunctioned. I'm not so sure he has that big of an edge to be 3 to 5 here, really. I can see him winning. I'm not sure. I think he is in good form. He's not the quickest horse early. I think his losing condition is someone gets in front of him. I'm a little annoyed by these 1 race samples because on this 8-horse, I like that race 4 back. Then he runs against the speed favoring track at a much higher level. I don't think this horse should be a 3 to 5. Eight's the horse that's interesting me the most here. I think I'm going to play it too. I'm just doing a win bet and that's it. I think whoever gets the lead here should have an advantage. It's a 5. 5 gets the lead there. 8's not as quick as I was hoping. This does not look good either. Oh, 21 and 4. Wow, they are going fast today on the Tabita. 21 and 4. They got nothing. I thought this 4 horse can get beat. This is going to be probably a nice exact if the 5 can get up for second. No, 5 just hung. 8 had nothing. I think I had to play those hearts a little bit. I didn't like the one going to the basement, but I did think whoever got the lead there would probably be the toughest horse. I was kind of banking that the 8 might have got the lead there. 3 still won at 5-2. Oh, Jesus Christ! Chalk, chalk, chalk. Alien, I'm with you. I'm doing awful today. I'm with you, man. Who gives me a fixed data? I do not know what you mean over there, Gonzalez. A lane like that ate a little bit with the class edge. That's what got me suckered. And I didn't like that his last 2 races were 1 race samples. I didn't mind the race 3 and 4 back. I thought he had a fairly big class edge there if he was all right. I did think the 4 was beatable, but I didn't think it. I could see the 3 winning, but I didn't think he'd be the fastest early. I got no problem with that result, but ugh. Oh, Alien's working on the deposit. That's why I don't take out my winnings. I only pay myself a few times a year, so I avoid the deposits. Fatty, what's up, Fatty? Oh, and that was today. That 66-1 over there, huh? Oh, Jabram had the 3-5 exactas. Oh no, Alien, I'm not making deposits today. Dude, I gotta lose for freaking at least a month for me to even think about making a deposit. A month straight. No, you got the wrong guy out there. You got the wrong guy, man. Ah, shit, I just had a Rolex week 2 weeks ago. I don't take the money out. It just sits there. It just sits there. I might be giving back to the track today. Yeah, the NHC players are not loving it if the mandatories are chalk today. They are not loving it today. You are right about that, Charles. That's where guys are going to be kicking themselves. I could have played that horse, should have played that horse, didn't want to play him because he was a tournament play. Although I'm not sure where the NHC guys would have been in that race. They might have been on the 3 actually. How was that race bet? Let's see. They definitely wouldn't have been on the 4. There's only 4 spots to get to there. The 3 would have been enough points to give you your 10 points a race average almost. Oh yeah, giving back. Yeah, giving back. Yeah, I don't have to do deposits, but yeah, I'm definitely giving back today. It's just the cost of doing business. If I'm irritated with anything, it's probably just playing more bets than I should have today. Like that's actually, well, depending on how the day ended. If I have a meltdown day on a chalky day, those days will bother me. But if I'm right around average today, an average losing day, it really won't bother me because there was really no spots that I should have had. Oh, Andre's saying his bookies do international business. They let you get around it with a VPN or something. I am not condoning that. I got to pay my taxes. That's all I'm going to say. If it's breaking the law over here, I can't say I'm doing that on the internet. Oh, David, I'm giving out plays. I'm letting people know the plays I'm doing right now today. My plays have not been great. My play's been bad today. Let's say I don't have much on the one horse over there at Tampa. 2 horse does catch my eye. 5-2 though. 4 races ago, average went too fast to win. I like that race. He did not win within 3, but he keeps popping hearts. So he keeps getting his reset on his 3 races. I don't know. 5-2. That's kind of rough to take. Oh my God, I'm getting tired. They're boring me. Let's say I would have gave him an asterisk 3 races ago on that inside stalking closing day. I got to move that over because I need that to stay on my notes for next time. That works. I don't want to look like I was crossing that off. Four got decent speed. 4 races ago, Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day. comes back, wins off of that race, actually wins 2 times off of that race. He's in very good form. Slowest winner of the day, last race. Seven got some real speed. I think this February 15th race is going to be a key race. Let's see how many horses are coming off of that race. Three of the horses, are they all off the same race? No, they're not on the same race. Only 2 of the horses are on the same race on February 15th. Whoop. 24-3, 48-1. So the pace of the race on the February 15th race, the 6th race was faster than much faster than the 6th race was much faster than the 1st race. That the 1 and the 6, or the 6 and the 7 are coming off of. What do I got left at Tampa? Couple turf races and the rest are a couple dirt. Okay. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, dude? What's a triangle bet over there, Andre? I don't even know what that is. Paul, you guys can make multiple triangular bets on the tote or come. I don't even know what that is, so I'm going to say no, we can't do that from what I know. I do not know what that is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have no idea what that scene is over there. Two's the favorite here. I like the 2. I'm just not. I definitely don't think there's any value in him. Feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. I think stalkers are dominant. They're good. They're going wire to wire 30% of the time on the dirt there. They're stalking 61% of the time coming from 1 to 4 lengths off. And they're closing 9%. So I'm not interested in closers, but stalkers. Stalkers are pretty dominant. Posts 1 through 6 are dominant, so that I'm trying to get to the 7 and the 6 here. Who's the closer? 3 would be a dead closers, and closers are not doing well. I'm not really sure what the 1 is. 1's probably going to be a stalker if I had to guess. I'm thinking 2 goes to the lead. I'm thinking 6 pushes. Thinking there's a good chance that the 4's pushing or the 4 might rate. 4 got options. 5 got options. Trying to think if I can make a real bet out of this race. Well, two's just dropping off of a. Well, two's been at this level, worked himself up. I think the two can get beat. Let me just see where I think I'm at here. Three, I'd be hard on him because closers are only winning 9%. Four has options. Five got options. Five might go to the lead because he's been sprinting the last three races, and he does go to lead when he's routing. Five at 5-2, I think, is overbet. Do I want to go with that? I really don't know what to do with the one. If I took a hard stand against the one, I want to see where that is. That's not even that hard of a stand against the one, really. You know what? They just bet the value out of my 6-horse. I just caught that with my eye. Seven's not that big of an overlay, and four's not that big of an overlay. I think I sit out this race. I really wanted to bet the 6-horse, but not at 3-1. I sit out this race. I got no bet here at Tampa Bay. Let's see. Let's go over to Gulfstream. I probably wasted too much time. I thought that was a tough race. 6 drifts up a little bit more. I might jump back and bet that, but I think I'm probably not going to bet. What do we got at Gulfstream? Turf Sprint. We got a couple first-time starters. Is that the 6th race we're in? Only the 4 is scratched. So we are going to have a nice full field or decent field for American racing, 8 horses, I guess. Let's see, there are a lot of danger spots here. I am not going to have a story about the 1 and the 2. Three ran a nice first race, but I don't know if that makes him 4-5. I do not know if that makes him 4-5. What's up, JJ? Five's coming from the West Coast. His first race over here was pretty ugly. Early pressing day, I gave him an asterisk for running against what I thought was a good running style. I can't get to him at 8 to 1. I think he's overbet at 8 to 1. Six at 5 to 1, I don't think is a bad option here. First race out, early pressing day, wrong running style, might not be a sprinter. 2 races ago, first race on turf, it was a stalking day. He was slow, slow, slow. He was a stalker. That tells me chased the slowest pace of the day. And last race, I don't think was a bad race. Six, I think, got a little bit of a chance here. 7, I don't think 7 should be 11 to 1. 8 running on Tapeta last race, going too fast to win. I don't mind. Ooh, 19 to 1. And shit, I don't mind the 9 either. Three, I do believe is just severely overbet. Let's see, 4 is out. I'm going to have to ignore the 1 and the 2 here. 5, I can't get to. I might look at some doubles here. I'll be interested in pricing out the 6, 7, 8, and 9. Hopefully, I got something really narrow in the next race. And just by the odds, if I did win bets, it'd be on those 2 horses. Might not even hate exact the box there, really. Let me look at next race. Next race is going to be on the dirt, claiming optional, claiming 25,000. I'm definitely going to like the 2. I don't mind the 1 or the 2. I think I mostly want to play an inside double. How are they going to bet the next race? Holy shit, they're supposed to favor the 6 next race? God, he's done very little wrong. He is going to be in the 6 hole. He's annoying because he got a bunch of 1 race samples. Seven, he just beat the 7, but 7 had the lead over him in his first race out. Two would be a reach. Two's going to be super long next race. 1 will probably be super long. Three's the more reasonable one. But I will have to beat that. Let me see what these exact or doubles. I might weigh those exactas or doubles. Three is going to be a big favorite next race. In fact, I would not want the 9-3 or the 6-3. But I would want the 7 and 8-3. To the 1 and 2, everything. Oh, no, I'm looking at exactas. Fuck it. No, I do want those. I was looking in the wrong pool. Three's the worst. I would still have to weigh those. I would have to play those more. I would weigh that like that. So the 1 and the 2 are huge. How big is a favorite that 6 going to be in the next leg? Pretty big favorite next leg. Pretty big favorite. I don't think the 3 should be that big of a favorite here. I think I got to play this. I don't have to do exactas and doubles, though. Let's see. I am going to do the win bet. These are not easy calls for this. This is not like it was yesterday. Let me I did the exact and the win bets. I'm not sure about the doubles. Let's see, doubles. Oh shit, I got those. Some of those doubles are written down wrong, but let me get this before I fix what I'm doing. I got to fix some of that. And I got to hit that for a bit more. And I got one more. I am going to do an 8-6 double. Six and a double. All right, we'll see. 6, 7, 9 to the 1, 2, 3. 7 and 9 to the 3 some more. 8 to the 6. 4-horse exacta box. I need to be right about this 3 and a little bit more right than just 3 losing. Oh, 5 gets the lead here, huh? I did not see this 5 getting the lead. I wanted the 8 to get the lead on a slow pace. Shit, 5 gets the lead on the slow pace? Shit, that makes me nervous. Six is in very good position other than the pace is slow. Come on, keep this 8 moving for me. I got to go bathroom. Billy, you want some cookies? Oh, no, no, no. Slow pace, wire to wire job. Oh, Marco, what the hell, yeah. I did not see this 5 horse getting the lead. Holy shit, did I not see him getting the lead? He was a sprinter stretching out. He did run against the bias last race. Coming from the West Coast too. I don't trust that all the time. Ah, fuck me. Did 7 get second? 7 did get second. Shit. I thought the 3 was such a bad favorite. It really feels like I'm supposed to get paid off, but I did not like the 5 at all. Anthony threw the 5 out. I did too. I threw the 5 out. I did not like the 3 as a favorite. That almost feels like you're supposed to get paid off. Fuck. Nice hit, El Marco. In his saying disaster, packing it in early today. Attila's been calling the speed bias for the last 3 days there. Did Attila hit that? Attila, did you see him getting the lead? He was dutching the 8 and the 9. But he's been talking to me about the speed on the turf. Seven had trouble. That's not going to help me saying that the 7 had trouble down the stretch. Could have won that race. Oh, that doesn't make me feel any better. Oh. Well, it might make me feel a little bit better, but it doesn't do anything for money situation. Put it that way. Man, I thought the 8 was going to go to the lead and at least pressure. If let me see if I really he only ran 2 races. One of the races at a sprint, he wasn't near the lead. The other race, he was on the lead. I thought the 9 horse had a little bit of speed some days. Let's see, Andre's happy. Andre said he had some nice shots today. Now I can see him wiring on that front end though. Now, once the race started and he gets the lead with those fractions, I don't like it though. I definitely don't like it. Only reason to like the 5 was dropping into stake spread. Oh, this is a state bred race. That wouldn't have made a difference to me, but I mean, just looking at things. God, when you hate a favorite and you're not using the favorite and you're going pretty wide, man, it just felt like you're supposed to get paid off there a little bit. Yeah, Lane, you can't make masturbation jokes in Arkansas. I guess that Twitter, whatever he put up, was the reason he said he got fired. I think someone said he had a Twitter rant, Elaine. Dude, I even tried to give Bentley a treat. I'm yelling for Bentley, wondering why he's not coming, and I forgot he was dropped off at the haircut place. Dude, he's gonna look too pretty to go dumpster diving for dinner with me tonight. Let's see, N said that no, the 7 had no shot in that race at all. Now, Charles, you like that angle first time in a starter race, it sounds like. I'm just saying that wouldn't have made a difference to me. I'm not taking a stand on that thought, but it wouldn't have made a difference. I did not like the 5. In a way, I probably should have seen him getting the lead, but I also thought that the 8 was going to be up there and the 7 should have been, I thought would have been fairly close. 7 could have rated. I don't know. I got caught there. I just get caught there. But yeah, I know a lot of people like I think Parsons like that first time in state spread angle. Well, yeah, 5 was definitely the speed there. I mean after the race, yeah, definitely. Usually, I notice sprinters stretching out. That's not the 5. Notice usually, I think when I seen he was on West Coast and I didn't have any other marks, I was like, I beat him. He got the lead pretty easy too. Eight tried to go with him, so 8's a lightly raced horse, so I overestimated his front speed too. He got the lead pretty easy. First call was slow and second call was slow. Dude, go to the lead and good things happen in a lot of racing. I got no problem with that result. I just couldn't get there. I just couldn't get there. Trust me, I wish I could. I wish I could have got there. That, and the way they ran that race, that result makes sense to me. I thought the 3 was a terrible favorite. Five was obviously the boss, getting the lead. Got a nice slow pace. 7 was way too far back. Yeah, I'm not sure. He made a nice rally for second, but I'm not sure he was going to catch him. Well, that's like something that's based on each individual. To me, I'm just okay. Yeah, I lost that race. Okay, move on. The race, the result makes sense with the pace setup and everything. I just couldn't get to him. Trust me, I wish I could. Yeah, and Attila, nice call. You've been telling me for the last 3 days that you've been thinking that Speed's been doing good on the turf. We've been going back and forth about that. So yeah, I'll give you credit for a nice call on that too. Oh, Charles is saying the same angle on the 7. State bred or open horses to state bred. Yeah, I know a lot of people look at that. I'm not a big class guy, so I can't even jump on myself for not noticing that. And in fact, Charles, it probably would have sounded strange if I even mentioned that on the stream. Hey, I'm playing this horse because of that. It's just not a move on my radar. Wish it. Obviously I wish it was there. Yeah, I didn't trust the Golden Gate. I could have made a case just off of that last race. He ran against the bias and he might have speed being a sprinter stretching out. I kind of seen the Golden Gate races and was like, well, he beats me, and he sure as fuck did. Let's say another turf rot race. Three's the favorite. Seven's the second choice here. Oh, three's a first time starter favorite. I have no opinion other than I don't like favorites as first time starters. That's not really a real handicapping opinion there. I do not know connections or anything or breeding or nothing. I just generally will I'll throw in that 2 horse at 34-1 in a few races ago that ran a decent race, but yeah, Bender, I'm with you. I seen those hearts on the 8, and I was always going to play the 8 there. I was always going to play the 8 there, and I was always going to bet the 7. The only way I could have hit that exacta is if I keyed off just the 7 and the 8 instead of doing the 4 horse box and just went 1 horse wider that would be a good exacta price. That's the only situation I hit that backdoor exacta. If I just keyed off of my win ticket and went 1 extra horse because it wasn't going to be the 3. I hated the 3 there. It wasn't going to be the 1 or the 2. That's like the only way. I would have been happy doing that, but I did a 4 horse box and was not thinking that. So Yeah, that's what. Yeah, the odds. If I key off the 7 and the 8, seeing him at 10-1, saying what the fuck is almost kind of the thing. There is the only way I backdoor that. Not a bad way to do that. I mean, we do that. I do that a lot, but in it there. Did I even do a betting board there? By the way, I started and gave him a 5% chance. Okay. Enough of that race. Enough of that race. They beat me that race. They beat me probably 80% of the time I play that race there. I'm anti-speed. Didn't I get beat on the turf at Tampa too with them going wire to wire today? My head's spinning right now. Yeah, I think that 4 went wire to wire. 2 races go on the Tampa turf. Elaine's horse, if I remember right. Buy stocks with a boom. So I would be anti-3 just because I can't take that price on a first time starter. Feels like there is speed in this race with the 7. And the 4. I'm going to try to make a betting line here. All I can do is keep trying to stick to the basics, doing my betting lines. That's all I can do. Dude, if the 4 goes and the 7 goes, I think this 7 can get beat here. Let's say the first time starters I'm putting at 10%. That might be super dangerous here, but I'm living on the edge. I'm living on the edge. One, two, six is what I'm trying to get to. But man, this is a race that I am iffy on. Seven's been running against the bias last race. Generally, I think he has the wrong running style. He's been a sprinter stretching out. Four's a sprinter stretching out. I think this will be a fast pace. I am in a position where I will have to fade a bunch of first time starters. I do think the 6 not wins, but I do think the 6 has the right running style, and I like that he ran on a bad rail last race. He is offering an overlay here. I think the 2 fits, and I think the 1 fits. Boo, boo, boo. Hmm. 126 is, I think, my main. Exacta box. I need to be right about them coming off the pace here to have a shot. One is going to be my only win ticket. One's probably the most important part of my bet there. In fact, I'm going to do a little bit more. I'm going to do a key box with the one first and second if I can get it in. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. Will I get that in? No, I will not get that in. No. 4 got the lead. I was hoping 4 and 7 would be guns a-blazing here. I need a fastish pace though. We are not getting those 23 first calls. I think this is a second turf race, and both of them been on the slower side. And they slowed it down at the second quarter too. I don't like my position now. I do not like my position. Dude, where's the one? The chicklet guy with the one is the one's nowhere. Two's gonna win, but that's not gonna help me in the exacta. One did not run it. I think that's 2-3 on the exacta there. They did come off the pace at the very least. 3, I thought, well, 3 didn't end up being the favorite, but I thought he was beatable. 7, I thought was beatable. Can't really get mad at that ticket. I can't really get mad there with so many first time starters. That's probably going to be an acceptable exact, I would think. 20-1. Maybe I should have been looking at doubles there. There's a lot of first time starters that could have ran second. I don't mind my betting line, but maybe I should have went doubles there if I could have looked. You going to get my boy? I tried to give him snacks. I was yelling for him. That's why I'm getting crushed today, Kiki. Man, I wanted to get alive to the 1, 2, 3 here. I wanted to get alive to those 3 horses. I'm almost getting to a point where I'm almost ready to shut it down. If I didn't bury myself with play bets, I would have fired here. I might still fire here. That exacta, I think I fire one more time here. At least one more time here. I would not want to own 6, 6, 2 or 6, 3, 6, 7. But 6 on top of the 1 and the 2, I can justify playing that. 1, 2, 3, I definitely want. Yeah, I have to fire here. And I am going to reassess after this race. Let me just make sure 6 on top of the 1 and 2 are not being, those are still good. In fact, I want 6 on top of the 1, 2, 4. I'm thinking about playing those exactas for $50 too, with the 6 on top of the 1, 2, 4. I'm going for this race. I will, if I'm right here, I will go to the penthouse. Six on top of the 1, 2, 4 wins, 1, 2, 3 in the exacta box, or 1 and 2 wins. I will go to the penthouse. One is getting a lot of pressure here. Hopefully he's not running that fast. 2 I thought had speed. Ride that rail 2. Let this 2 be. Oh, wait. Am I not even looking at the 2? Come on, 1. Bring me a 1, 3. That would be my best case scenario. Don't stop on this one. Six wins that race. Who gets second? Come on, two. Tell me that's the two. Tell me that's the two. Tell me that's the two. Let that be the two here. Give me a $50 exacta. Give me a $50 exacta right here. Now give me 25 to 1. Give me 25 to 1. Don't let this exacta go down. 25 to 1. Let's go. I went down to 18 to 1, but I played that exacta for more than I usually ever play exactas. Ooh. 18 to 1? That's what I'm saying too, 18 to 1. That's going to end up being a decent hit though. Raider for life hit a yeah, it definitely takes the pressure off. I don't know if it's actually going to be a complete penthouse. Probably not. What is that going to be? Just under $1,000? It might act like a restart actually. Alien will take it. I'll definitely take it. I was hoping to get the full 25. I think it was paying 28 when I put it in at the last minute. I wish I didn't include the 4, but I did. It definitely helps. It definitely helps. Definitely, I don't know if it's an exact penthouse bet right there. Think it's a $900 hit. Give me some breakage. I'll pray for breakage here. Dude, I didn't want to play the 6 horse, but I just said, you know what? He's done nothing wrong. He probably is the horse. The only thing I wish I didn't do was throw in the 4. I was always going to box the 1, 2, 3. I did not play that for anywhere near the $50 because I didn't have to. But I do, honestly, guys, I do not play very many $50 exactas. That's actually a big exacta, straight bet for me. Yeah, definitely a nice little crack. Because I'm like, why am I losing on such a fucking chalky card and burying myself to where I'm having a meltdown day? All right, nice little hit. If I lose more than average today, I got nothing, no one but myself to blame right now. No one but myself to blame. Oh, Charles had a $20 exacta with the 100 to place on the two horse. Charles, do you do a betting line? I'm curious, Charles, if you do a betting line, what was the price? If you do, if you don't, just tell me and that's fine. I'm just curious if that was one of those place bets that I always say is acceptable when you do a betting line. Let's just say you had them at 4-1. You know, people say to never bet place. You know, but you're getting 25 on them to win. I can justify doing a place. That's the only thing I'm curious about. But nice hit. I think he paid $14 to run second. Oh, that was Ortiz exacta again. I'll take the Ortiz exacta that time. Lloyd took his winnings so far and parlayed it on Irad for, was that the Irad exacta for easy money or just the Irad to win? I thought something was wrong with the two when the two was so far back. I was hoping that it was just going to be 1-3 when I got up and walked around, or even a 6-1. Well, Haley, you can see the place photo after they pay me. I don't know. I don't know if you're hoping that the two didn't get second. But as long as the money's in the account, then they can show the doctored photo. Oh, I was actually getting stressed. I was kind of getting really. You guys could tell I was getting stressed though. Oh, 7 was there all along. I had no shot at a 1-3. Oh, and 1 cashes it in here. Oh God, I'm glad I didn't watch this race. I am glad I didn't watch this race. Right now, I think I got no shot at this. We're halfway through the stretch, and I don't think I got a shot at this. Okay. You guys wonder why I can't watch races? My heart can't take it. I would have been thinking, yup, first and third, first and third. And I was not kidding when I said I got to play that race, and if I lose that race, I might shut down my betting for the rest of the day. I was at that point. I was definitely at that point. In fact, I handicapped so bad I might still be close to shutting down my betting for the rest of the day. And just say I'm lucky to dodge a bullet there. I can't do it, alien. My heart can't take it, dude. I can't do it. I hate watching my horses on the lead. That's what I really hate. I love horses going wire to wire. You know how some people love closers? I love speed, but I cannot watch speed horses. I want to watch them get out of the gate, and that's it. That's it, dude. That's it for me. And then I'll come back. I can watch the replays all day, win or lose after a replay. Like the emotions are done, but let's see. We got 3 horses scratched over here at Tampa Bay. Oh, they haven't done the place photo? Well, when I seen it, man, I thought it was pretty clear. They never showed a place photo there? Sometimes they take a while to place it. Sometimes they do it fast. It almost seems like there's no rhyme or reason when they put it up there. All right, I just gonna go to Tampa. I was gonna wait for that photo, but let's look at Tampa. Tampa, they closed and they went wire to wire. Let's see, we got 2 favorites. Let's just start with the favorites right now. Am I in the right race? 8th race. Oh, does that mean I just scratched a whole bunch of the wrong horses? Wait a minute, I might not be in the right race. This may not be a turf race, actually. I think I scratched the wrong horses. Okay, so this is a sprint race. Sprint race. I was in the wrong race. So 4 through 6 is out. That's all I can say. I don't know. I'm lucky Gas is over there at New York. He'll be like, hey, stress what? You're not supposed to have stress on the races. Let's see. I do have a lot of gaps in this race. Let's say 9's one of the favorites. Let's start with him. So we got $5,000 claimers taking a little bit of a drop. All right. 4 races ago, early pressing day. Against even a little bit better. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest, winner slow. Comes back, goes too fast to win. I think that's his coming out party right there. I do like that race, 3 back. Comes back, bad rail day. Saved ground. I'm not giving him an asterisk, but sometimes I do in my head. He was on the rail that day on a bad rail. So I don't mind that race. And last race, speed favoring track, did not get the lead. Chased probably, if I'm trusting my notes, probably chased the eventual winner who went wire to wire around the track. I have no problem with him other than his price. No problem with him. Who's the other favorite? The 7. 7's been at this level. He's won at this level. He ran second 2 races in a row. So level-wise, he absolutely fits. He's in good form. Speed is always dangerous. 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. He saved ground, but I didn't give him an asterisk. Average, average, average. Comes back off of that race and wins being average. No problem with that. Comes back, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Lost by a K-hair, no problem with that. And then last race, I got that. If I'm right about the inside day, that's a very nice race. I got that the inside of the track was good. He was in the 5 hole. He dueled all the way around on a fairly decently fast pace. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. He was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day while dueling. I think the 2 favorites are fairly legit. That's probably trying to be 2 favorites is after today I'm having in the nice little bailout. I'm probably already mentally checked out this race. One's making a little drop. One is actually a contender here too. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail, early pressing day. I like that race, going fast on the pace. Stepped up to 12, wasn't good enough. 8, a little bit higher of a level, nice little second, and last race, fastest winner of the day. Two will benefit if all this speed, but I don't like route to sprint myself. I would be hard on him. But I can see scenarios with if all the horses go to the lead, he could get a good trip, but just not for me at this time. 3, we got more running lines on. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, average, average, slow, didn't get in position. I was going to say 3 races ago, he was way high level, but that was at Chucky Town, so I'm not sure that's actually a big class drop. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. This horse will benefit coming off the pace. I think he's just a little bit over bet, but I do think he has a fair shot to win at about 15%. 7, like I said, deserves to be chalk. 9, like I said, deserves to be chalk. 8's in very good form. I just don't like where he's coming from, but he was. Well, a couple years ago, he was at Oaklawn Park. That's a long layoff. Wait a minute. So this year, he's been at Belterra and Mountaineer. He's not for me. I don't think all of these are equal. I think one should be a little bit higher than the 2 favorites. Not much, but I do think one's a decent overlay right now. I think that's kind of how I see the race, though, on my betting board. So I got the 2 favorites being a little over bet. Well, not by much. Well, the 9 is. The 9 is. 7's not over bet by much. I got the 8. Little overlay, but still, I'm not interested in that overlay. 3's a little bit of an overlay, but I don't think I'm interested. 1 would be the over. 1 would kind of be my key here if I was pushing another bet. But I'm leaning towards just relax, catch my breath, and move on. Oh, Bob, what's up, Bob? You just hit the that exacta two for. Oh, you did better than me for $100. Nice hit, Bob. I needed that for a bailout right there. Let's see. PDT is king off of the one. I do not hate that spot on that overlay. In fact, if this was an earlier race, I probably would be playing this race. Let's just say if this was the start of the day, I probably do jump in here. I probably key the one first and second and a win bet on the one. With the reasonable horses, I'd be using the 3, the 7, and the 9 on that key. But sometimes I just count my blessings and I can move on. I had a great 2 days. Reset my thing today, so fuck it. And we got a long weekend. By the way, I think tomorrow's Tampa Bay Downs, right? Tampa Bay Downs, Tampa Bay Derby or whatever it's going to be called. Tampa Bay Derby, is that what it is tomorrow? We'll be doing that, and we'll be doing Gulfstream. So we will be starting. I don't know if Tampa Bay is going to start super early tomorrow. They might. And then Bender already helped me out with Sunday, so I'll have no excuse not to do a Sunday show. Thank you very much, Bender, for offering that. I super appreciate it. So we will be sponsored by Bender's Hard Work on Sunday. I may or may not try to do Tampa Bay. If I feel like marking it, maybe I'll mark Tampa Bay to have 2 tracks on Sunday. Or maybe we'll just do 1 track and maybe work on some other bets. Slow, relaxing day. Let's see, tomorrow's going to be 11th. I'm just curious to see what time they might be starting tomorrow. I think I still got work to do on tomorrow's 2 cards. They're not going to start crazy early, 11:55 tomorrow, so I'll probably be coming on a half an hour before the first post. I don't make Gulfstream. I don't know if they're going to start any earlier tomorrow. Oh, I thought one might have tried to rate here to give him his best shot. I'm kind of concerned that the one tried to go to the lead. 8? Wow, 8 ended up being the fastest horse early. I did not see that. Who was the 8? Was the 8? 8 was a shipper. Where was 8 coming in that I was hard? Oh, he's coming from a Mountaineer in Belterra. I will say that surprised me. I usually shit on those tracks. I know why I didn't give him much of a chance, but fuck, was he the boss. So I am glad that I did no bet there. Let's see, I think the next race at Tampa Bay is going to be a turf. I think that's going to be an NHC play right there. And Gulfstream, do we got 2 races coming up? Oh, Gulfstream. Wow, I wasted too much time. Is this the last race? No. We got 2 races at Gulfstream. Fuck, I think I would have liked to look at this race. I did not think that that was going to come up that fast. Let's see. Charles got a nice start at a double. Good luck, Charles. What we got? Still 10 horses here. I'm probably not going to be able to complete the betting line here for me. I would have wanted the 8 to be. Oh no, this is a turf. Oh, I thought this was a Tapeta. This is a turf route. They did go wire to wire on a super slow pace. Attila, I think Attila's still saying Gulfstream speed, right, Attila? Does look like there's a bit of speed in this race, though. Let's go, Charles. Take it down, man. Good luck. Masu, what's up, dude? Let's see, $75,000 claimers, optional claimers. I'd say, I'd say one's taking a class drop. I'd say he got speed. I like his marks, but I have no idea if this is a turf horse. He's confusing. Speed's always dangerous. I never think horses that can get the lead should be 45 to 1. Let's see. But just passing on him. Let's see. The 2's coming from a track. Chad Brown. 9 to 5, so I don't have to throw in a bet like that 4 last Sunday that I said I would have put a automatic bet on that at 8 to 1. Got some graded races. I just don't know what he is. But I got 2 mysteries in the 1 and the 2 horse. 3, I like the marks on the 3, but is the 1 going to give a lot of resistance? 4's a fast stalker that belongs. In fact, 3 and 4 are coming out of the same race. I don't think 4 should be 25 to 1. I really don't think 4 should be 25 to 1. We got another Oshkosh. Oshkosh or not Oshkosh? What is that damn track called? I don't think I play this race. I don't think this is a tough race. I got hearts everywhere. 7 got nice. Wow, I don't think the 7. There does look like there's a ton of speed here. Attila, we going for speed here or what? I'm curious to see where Attila's going. Tons of speed here. This is a no bet for me. Even if this was the first race of the day, this looks like a no bet for me. This looks above my pay grade. Who do we need? Who am I cheering for? Elaine's taking the 1 horse at 45 to 1. Yeah, Bender, that's my thought. This is not a normal 75,000 optional claiming race. I think there's a ton of speed. Let's see. Charles is king off the 3. Good luck, Charles. I think the 4 was 3 and 4 were interesting to me, but it's having so many tough horses. I don't know if I ever pull the trigger here. Attila likes the speedball on the 9. You got the lead. 2's getting a nice trip, but I don't know the 2's running style, but it looks like he's in a nice pocket position. 1's in good position if he's good enough. I just wonder if he needed to be on the lead. The pace looks pretty fast, 23 flat, 46 and 1. It doesn't look like anyone from way back is gearing up yet. Two's tipping out. 2 looks like the scary horse. 12's coming late. 7's coming late, but he got no. I don't think he really had. Well, 7 does got some run. I think the 9 got snapped at the finish for second. That's either 379 or 397. Or I'm sorry, 279 or 297. 2 definitely won that race. Let's see. Bob looks like he has the exacta. Looks like he could have had the try in his box. Hopefully that exacta's good. I have no idea what the price is on the 7. Oh, 7 was 11 to 1. Bender sat out. I'm with you, Bender. That definitely, even if that was the first race of the day and I was itching to go, I don't touch that race. I think there's maybe a 10% chance that I touch that race. Oh, did the 9 not even get third? You think the 9 fell out of third? I thought it was 9 held on for second. 9 held on for second. I think Bob still ends up with the exacta. So Speed held on pretty good, the Speedball. I thought there was tons of speed. I would have thought that there was no way Speed was going to hold on. 297 is official result there. 2976 for fourth. Is there any difference between the exacta? There's probably not going to be a different that much of a difference in the exacta. Let's see. 27 was paying 25. Oh, there's a little bit of a difference for Bob. 29 actually pays $5 more for each time he got it. So Bob's probably happy. Attila with a boom for second. Ren is back-to-back decent hits. Good hits for Ren is due. Nice. Get that landlord taken care of. Gas. Let's go, Gas. Let's go, Gas. Moved up to fourth place. Let's go. Let's go, NHC. Hit the last one at Tampa. What was the last race at Tampa? Oh, you went with the Mountaineer Thistledown Shipper. That was the last one at Tampa, right? Well connected. Hey, Gas, if you're still here, what score does that put you in? Not position, just where you think your score's at. Charles says it's been all chalks for the NHC all over. All the mandatories been kind of chalky. Charles, you've been watching everything. I think I'm going to try. Did anyone go over to Club Hawthorne to see if they're, I think Emily's covering some stuff. I might be looking at trying to see if there's content. I think Emily says that she's going to be doing some things. Ren is due is already ready to advance and blow it on hookers and blow. Let's see, my boy. He came back with a haircut. Kiki, I hit a race to reset, so we're not going to go dumpster diving as a family tonight. God, he looks so skinny after he gets a haircut. I like him fluffy. Oh, Charles, if Emily's doing something, I think she's doing everything on Hawthorne. Just go to Hawthorne on YouTube. Ryan H is not a fan of the NHC. Fair enough. I love it. I wish I was there, but I have not been able to chase it because I'm not a big fan of the online tournaments. I'm also not a fan about the accounting practices there. But I say if you get there cheap, I have no problem trying to win it. But if I get there, it's going to be cheap. Let me see if she got something out there, Charles. Hawthorne Racecourse. So far. No, so far their last stream or any content was 7 days ago. She said it on that whatever that call that I listened to on Twitter last night that she's supposed to be following the Chicago players. Ryan prefers the BCBC. Yeah, fair. Definitely fair. Now, I got a different opinion, Ryan. I say you shouldn't be limited. I say if you can qualify under your name 100 times, then damn it, you deserve to have 100 entries. I'm the exact opposite there. I don't understand why they limit if you have to win tournaments to get in. If you're good enough to be that much better than everyone else, I don't understand why we got to qualify under our wives' names, our family names, our boyfriend and our girlfriend's names, our kids' names. Because we all know they're doing it. Fuck, I did it. I did it. But I say, fuck it. If someone wins 7 tournaments in a year, they should have 7 entries. They shouldn't have to go around with their entourage. And the Breeders' Cup betting entries, I say they should allow partnerships in there. If you want to sit at a table and 10 guys want to pay $1,000 each, and you guys want to argue and decide your plays with that bankroll, that should be allowed. I don't get the conclusion, that kind of stuff of it. I say they should be open, almost like poker. If you want to sell shares of yourself, go ahead and sell shares of yourself. Because I don't think they can police it successfully. They can't police it either way, so why have rules that you can't police? But I do get all the complaints about everything. I get all the complaints. I qualified 3 times there. I love the tournament, but I get that it's not for everyone. And really not even for me anymore. Shit, what did I do to my form? Now you can't come back to the channel? Hey, we can agree to disagree. Fuck, how do I get my form back? What did I do? What the fuck did I do? Well, yeah, we know they're all doing it. We know they're all doing it. Might as well just open the door and I'll do it. I'm just gonna have to download a new form, or just re-download my form. But I do get those complaints. Not, hey Marco, not me. There's a lot of horse players out there. I try to avoid that. Usually when I don't get to something, I say I made a bad bet, or why couldn't I get there? I don't like that too from a lot of horse players. Dude, we all live at below 30%. I love guys that act like their handicapping's never the failure. I love them. Fuck, well, that's not how I seen it, therefore it couldn't happen. Well, fuck, it's horse racing, dude. I think I'm a very good handicapper, and I still do not go down that route. I'll say I don't like rides and shit like that, but usually it's all my fault. Let's see. Is this a Tapeta? Yeah, this is a Tapeta. Let's see. I got to set up my pin again. This is a Tapeta route. We had one other one and they closed, and I think they closed on a fairly slow pace. And generally, I'm anti-speed there, unless they get that 25-50. I think they got close to that pace earlier today. So I got enough time to glance real quick. I'm curious to what that. I think we only seen one. I think the horse came from 4 or 5 lengths back. I just want to see what that pace was. I think it was a second or third race. Yeah, they went 25-1, 49-4 in the second race. They closed. They came from 5 lengths out. Second place, was close to the lead, but he was 1 length off on a slow pace. Is that the only one today, or was there another? That looks like the only one, or at least the only one I got results for. If there was another one, I don't remember it. Let's see. Let's start with the favorite. Favorite got options. Generally, he's been going to lead a lot, but he's also able to rate. He's also possibly able to close. He's dropping in class. Last race, he dropped to this level for the first time. It's usually not the first. Well, it's not usually. A lot of times, it's not the first drop that gets you. It's the second drop that gets you the win a lot. I definitely think he's a player. Him at 4-5 is automatically going to be overbet in my book. His losing condition if he goes too fast to win early. But he does have options to rate. He might also be kind of perfect almost. 4 races ago at a much higher level. Bad rail stalking closing day. Ran on the bad rail. Went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win again on a stalking closing day. Should have got an asterisk there. Tried to go wire to wire against the bias and still went too fast to win and missed by a neck. I like that race. Two races ago, just at a higher level, a flatter race. One race sample. And then last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win at this level while running against the bias. Well, he's pretty tough. Let's see if there's other speed to prompt this pace. Well, if there's other speed, it's not going to come from the one. Two might go to lead. Four races ago, ran on a bad rail. Okay. Comes back, tries to go wire to wire on a stalking day at a higher level, same level as the 7. Running against the bias, that's a nice race. Two races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast, ran against the bias in a fast pace. He should at least keep the 7 horse honest, and if they both go, the problem is they both got options to stalk. I'm going to handicap it like they both need to go to lead. Four's tricky. Speed favoring race 4 races ago, asterisk, comes back stalking closing day, 1 running against the bias there, but that was at the basement. But I will give him credit for running against the bias. 2 races ago, ran against the stalking bias, almost got in position. And last race, I don't think is a hopeless race. If this horse doesn't go to lead, I think the 4 got some life. Who did he run with on February 11th? He ran with the 7. He ran third to the 7. I think 4 got a little bit of upside if he runs that same race, a deepish stalker. If the 7 gets hooked up with a few horses, 4's interesting to me at 9 to 1. 5's another horse that might add pace to the picture, but then he can rate too. I'm having a murky pace picture here. Six, I think 6 might offer a little value at 5 to 1. Seven's not or eight's not impossible depending on how many horses go to lead and what this pace picture is. Let's see, we got 8 horses here. They all start at 15%. I do think 8 should, if 8 should be a price. Six, I'm leaning towards 6 is priced right. 4, I do think 4 is a bit of an overlay. 5 horse, I probably like the 5 the least if he goes to the lead. If the pace is fast, I think 3 offers value. I might be betting this race. 3 needs kind of a perfect trip. I think one's a decent. There's a lot of overlays here. Holy shit. Two's 9-1. Wow. I was not expecting the two to be 9-1 here. No. I think I got too many overlays right here. Too many overlays for me. One's tempting. Two's tempting at 9-1. Three's definitely tempting. Four's tempting. Five's over bet. Six is priced right. Seven's over bet. And I even think eight's tempting. Let's see, who's the biggest reach of the tempting horses? One hasn't raced since September. One's also been at a cheaper level. Man, two at 9-1 is actually tempting. Three's a reach, but three's the best overlay I can get to. Four, I think I'm mostly interested in the three and the four. Trying to do something. If I'm playing this race where let me do something. Let me price this out because I do think seven is fairly legit. I would price him out with the eight, the three, the four, the one, and the two. I don't think all of those combinations could be played. 7-1's okay. 7-2 would be trash. 7 with the three is good. 7 with the four is trash. 7 with the eight is okay. That would be the only thing I would do with the 7. Man, I almost feel like I want to be super fucking aggressive here, but I don't think I should. If I was being super aggressive, these are the horses where I'm at. I don't think I want to be that aggressive though. Who's the Ortiz exact? Now I got to see who the Ortizes are. Ortiz is going to be on the 1 or 7. That's going to be the Irad. And on the 5. 5 I don't care for. 5 I don't care for. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Yeah, it was kind of a rough day today. I hit one to bail myself out a bit. But yeah, it's really chalky. I don't think I want to be super aggressive. I do think I do the 3 and the 4 to win in the combinations with the 7. If I was being super aggressive, I leave the 7 out, and I think I concentrate on those. I'm not confident that I would have the right. I'd have to pick the right key too, and I probably don't want to go that crazy in this race. Oh, I missed the turf race at Tampa. Well, if they went wire to wire, I'm probably glad I missed that race. Yeah, I'm actually glad I missed that race. Holy cow, am I glad I missed that race. Why am I getting distracted though? 5 horse won that race. Well, I can't say 5 didn't earn good marks, but there was a bunch of horses that earned good marks. But okay, I'm glad I didn't look at that race. So Tampa's done. So actually, this is the only race that I could play. Right? Is this the last race of the day? Yeah, this is my last race of the day. I think that's all I do. I think that's all I do. I do think I play this pretty conservative though. I don't even think I put $100 in this race total. I think I keep this pretty soft. I probably turn this around for half as amount. So if I do 10 with the 7 on top, I only turn it around for 5. I could have went a lot of directions in this race, but I think I do want to play it. And I should have checked those exactas one more time, but they're loading in the gate. I might have to worry about no, I might not. I shouldn't have to worry about any of those actually. I thought I had the 4 in there, but that's right. I could not play the 4. 7-4. I didn't think was good. 7-1 is still paying 37 to 1, 42 to 1. 7-8 is the worst outcome of the exactas I got there. 7-8, 23 to 1. The other two are a bit better. Let's see, did Grandma slide? Oh, Grandma, how's it going? Good afternoon, Grandma. Charles is asking to play some Turfway tonight with Grandma. Oh, 7's going right to the lead. I thought 7 might decide to rate. You're napping today? Yeah, you didn't miss much unless you were pretty chalky today. Keep this 4 interested for a win. Where's my 3 and where's my 1's in dead last? Can't tell where the 3's at. Keep the 3 interested. Why is the Chicklet guy having problems? And they are getting that slow pace. I need the 6 to bow out of that slow pace. If the 7 goes on with that, I don't mind. Who is a 6, by the way? I did give him a fair shot to win the race. Yeah, he can win the race. I need the 3 or the 1 to gear up. This does not look super good. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. No, 6 is moving faster than the 3. 3's going to outrun his odds, so I don't mind this. Come on, 3, one more time. I lean. I don't know. Maybe the lean got it. Am I going to fall in love with Eileen? Dude, Kiki's going to wonder why I'm shouting out a girl's name. Eileen. Come on, put the 3 up for second. Boater says the 6 got it. Kathy says the 6 got it too. Let's see. Looks like the 6 got it. I don't know. I got a shot. Tell me I got a shot. I obviously don't mind that bet. I don't mind that bet. Come on, I want to fall in love with Eileen. Oh, you bastard, the dirty bastards. At a slow pace. Slow pace got me there with the 6 holding on. 3 had a shot to get him, but 3 needed more of a pace. Yes, they got 7-6 up there. They put that up pretty quick. Maybe they could see it really close. That looked pretty tight. JJ demands a photo. What would that exacta pay? I think it was like 40 some to, oh, it went down to 21 to 1 from 40 some to 1. Holy shit, these late money is just good money. $7-6 is paying $6. Yeah, hit the likes before leaving, everybody. JJ demands a photo. Me too. Although now it's not as well, I'll take it, but it's disappointing to see the bet down. I thought he was 35 to 1. Or no, I thought it was 47. I thought it was the highest one at like 40 to 1. 47 to 1, I thought. And another chalky one for the NHC people. I think they had to play that race too. Scores are probably going to be low, depending on what happens later, unless they really heat up. They got this official, so I'm out of hope. I'm out of hope because they're paying the money right now. Today was just a complete chalk fest. Charles got his late double over there at Tampa Bay, 26 to 1. Nice race, Charles. Let's see, I don't need to save this form because I got it. Let me save this one though. I had to re-download, so I don't. That one's not going to be good. All right, we'll be doing Tampa Bay Derby tomorrow. So a half an hour before, I don't know why I'm grabbing that. A half an hour before Gulfstream or Tampa, whichever track is supposed to go off early. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Looks like Charles, Kathy, and Grandma might be playing tonight. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Tampa Bay Derby and Gulfstream. Oh, rent is due. You gonna end up with a cheap Rolex day? Nice, 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 nice. You were able to make these results work. Nice. But anyways, everybody, good luck. Stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Oh, and by the way, good luck